When the sale won't end for 7 years. Oh, I have time. I have plenty of time. Good thing I own it already. So yeah, this is part 3 of the Purrfect Apawcalypse series, the last game in the trilogy. And the game about the character that I get my dashing good looks from, I suppose. Don't expect me to use my normal voice for the character. I mean, although the amount of people who probably have seen the other streams that stream this game probably aren't here right now. Completely different regulars at that time. Well, for the most part. But yeah, it was the end of an era. Especially because we did a video essay about the first 2 games and never did one about the third one. And we had decided not to do an essay until after I played it. And now I'm playing it. So after this, I will have very little excuses. Other than the fact that there's at least 2 to 3 essays in front of this one. If we were to do an essay about this one soon. And we probably only have 3 major essays in us at most this year left. Alright. Trigger warning. Problematic relationships. In our stream title. Okay. That works. It's spet cartoon horror. Save and load using the buttons at the bottom of the screen. Use control to skip dialogue. This game contains depictions of cartoon violence. Play at your own discretion. This game will make more sense if you played the first 2 games. With a bit of magic, a soul, and a corpse. Oh. I see. No autoplay. With a bit of magic, a soul, and a corpse, a zombie is born. Zombies can be brain-dead puppets, mindlessly following orders. Or a scheming serial killer that terrorizes a group of friends on Halloween. Either way, over time, they all meet the same fate. Rotting to pieces. They can be held together for a short time. Only the force of a god can truly restore them. Chapter 1. Weekend. Brownie and Sparky are having a heated conversation. Patches starts eavesdropping. I don't know. A curfew sounds pretty reasonable given this was the second time you got mixed up with the occult. Yeah, but it's not my fault. Now I'm just gonna have to dig in the neighbor's trash during the daylight hours. But what if you just didn't dig in their trash at all? I would literally rather die, Sparky. I bet your middle-class parents don't give a crap where or when you're out. I only go out at night to howl at the moon and run around. They don't have to worry about the neighbor's trash. You're so bored. Brownie finally notices Patches staring. What are you looking at? Well, I'm looking at you. Isn't that the kind of typical thing when you're talking to someone? Brownie grabs Sparky's hand and turns it towards Patches. His head, sorry, and turns it towards Patches. Oh, hi Patches. Wanna come hang out with us? I don't think I really have a choice. Great! We were just talking about our parents and what kind of all the crazy stuff that's happened. Oh, I guess you probably haven't seen your family since the massacre. No, between being forced out of my body into the body of an undead cat, I didn't have a chance to visit. Not that anyone would be home anyway. How depressing. Not even mommy wants to be around you. My mom's been dead for 5 years. That's a joke, right? A good one. Brownie, that's someone sensitive. Thanks for dredging up memories of my poor dead mother, Brownie. I think I'll go cry in a corner for the remainder of my time here. Sparky pulls Brownie aside to scold her. Patches tries to enter the kitchen. Patches! Are you a snacky boy? Olive pats rapidly on their thighs, calling him towards them in the most demeaning way possible. Are you a snacky boy? I bet you are! Stop that this instant. Aw, are you hangry? Olive pulls a bacon biscuit out of the pocket of their overalls. Just because you're not allowed out of my sight doesn't mean you can't have a treat. Everyone in the room stares at Olive, cheering on Patches to come eat the bacon treat. The attempt to enter the kitchen doesn't seem worth this hassle. Patches ignores Olive and walks away. They end up eating the biscuit treat themselves. Sparky is teaching Brownie the importance of being sensitive to other people's losses. This conversation is boring. Better avoid it. The table is clean. Not a speck of tea, cake, or blood remains from Olive's birthday party. Angel's avoiding eye contact. It doesn't look like Patches or Angel want to talk to each other. Olive is chatting with Angel. They notice Patches staring. Patches! Olive tries to give Patches a hug. He manages to dodge it. Olive, you act as though I'm dead or something. But you are dead! Point taken. What are we doing here again? Am I just supposed to have a playdate with your friends? Or perhaps you'd like to take me up on my offer to exact some revenge. Aw, you couldn't hurt anyone even if you wanted to. Which you don't, because you're a good boy now, and I trust you. Of course. Anyway, we're all meeting here because Coco has some super good news about the zombies. We just have to wait till she gets here. Maybe while we wait, you can say hi to everyone? There's nothing in the world I'd rather do. Yay! Olive hugs Patches, this time successfully. He extends his claws. And is immediately shocked by his collar. Sit, boy. Hello, Flutterbell. Welcome to stream. Hope you're having a good day. You're arguing with and trying to fix your Jeep. Oh, I didn't know you were so handy with cars. I hope it's not too broken. It's completely shot? Gosh. F in the chat for Flutterbell's Jeep. Welcome to stream. We have always been here. Are you having fun, Patches?
Yes, absolutely. Yay! I can't tell you how happy that makes me. Then don't tell me.
Olive hugs Patches again. He rolls his eyes. Yep.
Ugh, there's nothing in the kitchen that's worth Olive making a scene. Except the knives, but it's not like I can use them anyway.
Patches reaches for the entrance door.
Patches, where are you going? I'm sick of being dragged around by you. We're gonna do what I want now, and that's going outside. But...
The entrance door flings open and knocks Patches back. Coco and Ginger have arrived.
Oh, great. Huh? What the hell are you doing here?
Patches motions to the chain attached to their neck.
Oh, right. How could I forget? Coco, what's going on? News about the zombie docs? Yes. We're just at Kimono Woods and...
Ginger? You're alive?
Hey! We're getting to that!
Oh, sorry.
We don't have much time to prepare. I'll start at the beginning.
Coco pounds on the door of the Elite Magic Club.
This is the third time you've knocked. I don't think anyone's in there. Trust me, they're in there. They always spend Sunday mornings prepping for the fan meetups. Not that I would know. I just heard about them from a friend who's a big fan of the club is all. Uh-huh. Geez, if only we had some way to phrase through the door and unlock it.
Coco elbows Ginger. Her elbow passes right through her body.
Not exactly tangible. Well, at least phase your head in and see what they're doing.
Ginger sticks her head through the door. She's face to face with a very scared hairless cat.
Could you open the door, please? Ah! The dog! The dog?
Whiskers opens the door.
Wait, it's a cat.
Ginger seems to have hidden in a wall at the last second.
Yeah. It is I, Coco Grimcane, member of the talented Grimcane House of Magic Cats. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
Coco holds a paw out. The tall Siamese looks shocked.
Grimalkin? Whoa. I'm Whiskers Wiccan, Vice President of the Elite Magic Club. You can call me Whisk, though. Oh no. What? Oh, it's just... The Vice President is kind of... Angel, can we speed up the interruption a little bit? He reminds me of Patches is all. Yikes. Ah, so you've heard of my family. Glad to finally meet someone with a good taste in witches. Huh? Witches? I had no idea you were witches. I just know the name from that white cat angel. He's a real cutie. Is that how he reminds you of Patches?
Patches and Angel are dead silent. Coco whacks Sparky on the head as punishment for interrupting.
So Angel sent you to get their number or something? To get my number or something? Just kidding. Unless... no. I have a favor to ask President Mittens. Sorry you're a bit early for the fan meetup. No! I heard they healed the dead. Oh, so you're one of those. Well, they can't heal, never could. I think you better leave now. Whiskers tries to shoo Coco out the door. Hey, wait! Lives are on the line! Look, I don't care. You gotta go. Come on, you've seen them around the forest here, right? 1,000 zombie dogs?
Dogs? Man, fuck dogs! I can't believe you're bothering me with the... Wait, 1,000 zombie dogs? In the Kamano Woods?
You're behind that? Huh? No, of course not. Me kill 1,000 dogs? I'm just running into them in the woods and I feel really bad for them. And I figured if Mittens could help them, then that means they could all go home. I mean, aren't they totally annoying as they are now? They're brain dead, have no sense of personal space, stink up the forest, are totally a tripping hazard.
They're like that when they're alive.
But at least they have the mental capacity to stay off cat territory.
I suppose it was a pain having to blast through them on the way to school today. Mitt! President Mittens, who has been very intently listening in on the conversation, walks over.
You don't have to yell, I'm right here.
This sorry excuse for a Halloween decoration wants you to heal a bunch of dumb dogs.
I heard. The answer's no.
Well, you heard the cat. Get out.
What? Wait, please!
Look, you wasted enough of our time. It'd be easier to just kill the zombies than bring them back to life. 1,000 less living dogs is 1,000 less potential cat maulers. If you're gonna get in the way of cat prosperity, then I don't think you're suited to be here. In fact, I can make it so a disgusting dog lover like you isn't permitted anywhere near this school. Whisk looms over Coco.
Wait!
Ginger rises from the ground between Coco and the others. Is it the dog?
What? I'm sorry.
A burst of energy spirals towards Ginger. The energy dissipates. She's managed to absorb it with her own magic.
No dogs! We have a strict no dog policy on the premises! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to break your rules. This is all my fault. I was the one who saved Coco to help me after my magic backfired and turned those dogs into undead zombies. Please don't punish her for my recklessness.
Wait. You zombified those dogs?
But only cats can use magic.
Unless she's got cat blood in her lineage.
Gross! I'm sorry, I don't know how I gained these abilities. All I know is I don't have the power to fully revive the dogs. If we don't get your help soon, the dogs will rot and fall apart. They'll become unsalvageable. Cats truly are our last hope.
Ugh. So you found one dog that knows their place. Who's to say the other dogs will be this palatable once we heal them?
Okay.
Okay? What?
I'll heal them.
What?
Really? Really, Mittens? Thank you. I do, however, have one condition.
Let me guess. They asked for your eternal servitude?
Oh my, no! I did offer it, but that's not what they wanted.
They want us to prove that cats and dogs can get along.
Really? I'm friends with lots of cats.
Olive hugs Patches. I am not a fucking cat. This is the plan. We're hosting a communal school day at Hakucho High School where cats and dogs will attend classes together. We'll have to round up the least brain-dead zombie dogs, which means Ginger will have to use her magic to hold their bodies together while she's, well, like she did for Patches right now. All of them? Isn't that a bit straining?
I'll manage.
Everyone here besides Patches will help supervise.
Huh? Besides Patches? Why?
He's gonna stay at your house chained up. We can't risk anything going wrong here.
No!
Olive howls. Sparky almost starts howling with them, but holds it back.
Patches has been so good since my birthday party.
It's only been like a day and a half since your birthday, Olive?
Yeah, and he hasn't hurt me since he got that collar on. There's no risk of him hurting anyone. And if this is about everyone getting along, isn't it wrong to single Patches out? Stop being so wholesome, Olive. Seriously, I don't even want to see this cat dog freak show of yours. I can have fun being chained up at home. Coco, we can't leave him chained up at home. Fine. Everyone here will help supervise the classes, so long as Olive keeps Patches on a tight leash. Sparky politely puts a paw up. Coco nods at him. Won't it be controversial to have a dog keeping a cat on a leash on a day where cats and dogs are supposed to be equals? Alright, how about we just let Patches run free and he get into classes like a normal cat? And we'll just assume he won't somehow brutally murder someone and ruin everything. Yeah! Hey, with that collar on, he can't do anything besides annoy the crap out of everyone, right? No, I don't see the harm. As long as he doesn't talk to me. Then it's settled. Whisk and Mick gave us until tomorrow, so let's get organized. Sparky paw shoots up in the air. What now? You didn't explain how Ginger got her body back. Oh, right. I just asked Mick to heal Ginger as proof that they could actually do what little remains of her body. They were weirdly secretive about it and made me leave the room. And Ginger won't tell me what went on. Well, it's a spell that's been in their family for generations. It's highly sought after, so I won't speak of it out of respect for them. And also because they said they killed me if I did. All I'll say is, Mick can't heal. They just know someone who can. Chapter 2. Home Ec. Save point. Gosh, there's so many of these. Did you leave any pages unused? Damn. Fucking Christ. So Patches is a cat? Patches is originally a dog. Patches' body was stolen by his ex-boyfriend, who is in his body currently, who was a cat. They were a cat-dog couple, actually. After Patches started killing people. Patches' ex was actually his first victim. Okay, his pants don't fit anymore. Hilariously. Patches is a dog in a cat's body because his ex's corpse had no soul in it. And so when he met Ginger in the afterlife, literally in hell, who has amazing supernatural powers, even as a ghost, and convinced her to like bring his spirit as well as hers, as well as those of a bunch of the victims of the first game who died, who actually Patches didn't kill most of. Coco actually did that. While looking for a body because Patches' body was occupied because Patches never technically died, but his soul did go to hell. Just, went to his ex's body. And that's where he's stuck in right now. Yeah. Ugh. Fucking thick pamps. Actually, it was funny because while I was on break, my headmates reminded me that the new pamps that came out, Try Agains, have like the Fey When Wet design, but it has it from front to back, and we had just realized it today. And I was literally like bent over trying to look between my legs, pulling my shorts down, being like, wow, did they really all fade when wet, or just the first three? Definitely a more bad moment out of me. Technology, so cool.
It's an especially warm fall day. Olive and Patches have almost made it to school.
Aren't you excited, Patches? It's so nice to be back at school. Yes, I have fond memories of this institution. The ghosts, the stabbing, the blood. I can almost smell it. Actually, Coco managed to clean up a bunch of the school yesterday, so no gore. Huh. Guess I'll have to make my own then. You're so funny, Patches. You're too much of a good boy to go and do something like that. And what makes you say that? Well, I don't know. Because you're my friend and I want you to know I believe in you.
The two arrive at the front steps of Hakuchou. It's as though the massacre never happened.
Olive, took you long enough. Meet Mint and Whisk. Hello, dog. My name's Olive. Olive.
Angel, you got a haircut. And got in a car accident?
Angel, Whisk is talking to you.
Coco shoots Patches a desperate look.
Oh, right. Hi, Mitt.
I'm not Mitt, I'm Whisk.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You cats all look the same.
Coco shoots Patches another look, this time desperate and more pissed off. This time less desperate and more pissed off.
I mean, us cats look all the same.
Righto, you're a funny one, Angel.
Yep, very funny, Angel. Anyway, Mitt, Whisk, let's head to the home ec room for some baking. I'm excited for you guys to meet Brownie. She's a very nice dog. Let's hope so.
Sounds good to me. Whisk shoots Patches a wink. Patches is nothing short of disgusted. I like the collar though. I wonder how it works. I was making an Inuyasha joke earlier. It is an it casts an anti-aggression field on the wearer. If you try to physically hurt anyone, it will shock you with enough pain to debilitate you. And so it's kind of like a stun collar. Weirdly. Oh, you're talking about thick thighs, not thick diapers. Sorry.
That reminds Angel of me. This might be the worst crime he's committed against me yet. Oh, well, I thought Whisk was nice.
Olive and Patches head into the school foyer where they find Coco waiting.
Patches, can you try a little harder to be Angel for today?
You gave me no indication that I should prepare to do that.
Well, I'm giving it now. Olive, you're gonna have to let Angel know that he's Patches today. We don't want anyone asking questions about how a cat and a dog had a fight so big they tore their souls out of their own bodies and switched them. Okie dokie.
The bell rings, signaling the start of the first period.
Let's go!
Olive turns around to give Patches a quick hug.
Bye, Patches. Have fun, make lots of friends, and don't run away, okay? I'd be really sad if you got lost. Oh, and here's your schedule.
They run off to school with Coco, but not before Coco gives Patches the evil eye.
There'll be an assembly at the end of the day. That's where Mitt will heal all the dogs. So as long as no one messes up. I better figure out how to get this collar off before then.
So I'm gonna get zapped often if it shook on the thought to. It does not shake on the thought to. Patches loves murder. Oh wow, wait. I can legit leave the school. The sidewalk leads the way off school, but Patches remembers something. Olive turns around and gives Patches a hug.
Bye, Patches. Have fun, make lots of friends, and don't run away, okay? I'd be really sad if you got lost. There's not much to do outside anyway. Coco will literally kill me if I don't show up for home ec.
Lurio Leaferet, thank you for following. I don't know if you know this, but I have a secret. Your future, it'll be filled with happiness and sadness. But that's okay. Damn, I pressed way too many buttons. Thanks for joining the fold. Hope you have a good time. And happy Halloween. This pumpkin's been out a few days. Still looking good.
Gym class just teaches dogs how to fetch our cake.
A bunch of maps, presumably for cats who are unfamiliar with Hakucho High. A portrait commemorating the founding of Kimono Town. Kimono Woods was lush and green at this time. Plant trees.
Ironic, given the woods are more cat-centric than dog.
Konag Shikama just subscribed.
Oh shit! Wait! Huh?
Snack Teeth just subscribed.
I thank you for all the, fucking Christ! Thank you for gifting 15 tier 1 subs.
Just subscribed.
Holy crap, nuggets!
Come here.
I will have fun. Thank you.
SP893
Wow.
just subscribed.
I don't even want to enact violence. Fuck. Happy to see more furry in my follower lists.
Denizar
Furries are
just
very
subscribed.
good. Fucking Christ. Well, I'm sure a lot of people will enjoy their no ads
Furry
viewing
just
and the
subscribed.
emotes. Crap. Wow, I'll wait for the rest of these to go through, but damn. I'm touched.
Toby just subscribed.
Wow. That's our that exceeds our sub goal for this month, and I wasn't even thinking about that. Christ.
Pebbles NB just subscribed.
Come here.
Wow. Furries.
Fishbrook just
You
subscribed.
are my little sock champ.
For anyone new, my Sona is inspired off of Patches. I don't know if it's obvious.
On Karma's good side
You are
just
my little
subscribed.
sock
I kind of smushed together the cat and dog version. Cat dog.
Eternal Nap Time just
You are my
subscribed.
little
The eternal world of a little cat dog. Oh no! Oh wait, actually the sub goal hadn't been met until just now?
Ronick just
You are
subscribed.
my little
Wow.
sock champ.
I thought it was a
Come here.
I forgot what they call those things. I thought it became a
Fine.
Coco underscore puff
You are my
underscore.
little-
What are those things called?
33 just
it's
subscribed.
a thing that Twitch celebrates when there's like a lot of like activity, like subs
Noto
and
underscore
follows
alert
and
just
like
subscribed.
donations in chat.
Come here.
A hype train. I thought a hype train had started.
Underscore system
You are my
just
little
subscribed.
sock champ.
Christ. Now my face hurts from smiling. Maybe just get a little bit of a smile. Thanks for following, Syrupy Trice. Your future will be filled with happiness and sadness. I hope it's filled with as much happiness as I'm feeling right now. Right. I can't smile all the time. I gotta keep up my tsundere image. You have to see me smiling as a reward for making me feel good and stuff. Not to say that I don't frown when I'm feeling good. Why are so many people following? What's happening? Christ.
Shadowhunter just
You are
subscribed.
my little sock champ.
I swear,
I'm here.
I swear, I'm not if I start purring, I'm not a sub.
Izzy
Fine.
Sakurapix
Just for today.
just
You are my little
subscribed.
sock champ.
Christ.
Come here.
Alright, I was gonna save so when I pull the fire alarm and I get a game over from pulling the fucking fire alarm that, I don't have to start from the very beginning of the game. So apparently we have some new followers, so I'm gonna mention, there's a Fluff by Entertainment system. I'm part of a plural system that streams, so there's about 8 different of us with 8 different personas, who have different gaming interests, though we tend to love indie games. This is one of the games that we have a lot of nostalgia for as a streamer because it was one of the first games. It was one of the games that we were most passionate about in our first year of streaming. And I think we played the original Purrfect Apawcalypse, because it's the 3rd game in the series, actually on our birthday, the year we became VTubers. And it led to a whole thing, and we even made a video essay about, well, the first 2 games. And I need to get around to making an essay about this 3rd game, but I need to actually play it first. My headmates have, but I haven't. Sharing your brain is weird like that. I didn't want to just piggyback off of their memories of it to make decisions about how I want to talk about it. Especially since it's been a few years since we played this game in the series in particular. Not a sub, just happy. What happens if I pull the fire alarm?
This collar doesn't prevent general mischief.
Patches pulls the alarm. Nothing happens. There's something written underneath the pulled switch. Nice try. Coco.
I hate this place.
Wow, I thought I was gonna get a game over and get murdered. The trash and recycling have recently been taken out. Ah. There are many more graduates from Hakucho High. The school seems pretty old.
These lockers are all locked, as they tend to be. Mine is further in the school, but it should contain something useful.
The doors are locked.
The doors are locked. I suppose they're only open during lunchtime.
It's funny that this takes place in a world where the philosophy for forgiving a murderer might be a little bit different, since there is a possibility of bringing people back to life, weirdly.
Reading is fun, but I prefer doing it alone. Or with specific company.
This is where Hakucho High star athletes and academics are put on display. A few awards belong to Sparky, and a few to a dog named Luna.
Ugh, overachievers. I suppose those fools didn't have time to clean the rest of the school and opted for a simpler solution.
Patches attempts to cross the barrier. Ah! He's shocked as soon as he touches the yellow tape.
As soon as I get this collar off, I'm gonna choke Coco with it.
The cupcake stand is empty. Friendship bake sale. Sorry, friendship bake free.
Friendship bake free. Damn it, Olive, learn how to write properly. Home ec is a little messy for my taste. Then again, there's a lot of ways someone could accidentally get hurt in there.
Attending class now.
Welcome to home ec! Oh, hey, hey, Angel. So Coco decided you take home ec first, huh?
Brownie tries to smile.
I'm not gonna pretend to be friends with you. You disgust me. Oh, thank dog! You disgust me too. Great. Now that that's out of the way, I'll be sitting quietly in the corner, plotting for your demise until the bell rings.
Patches turns around and begins walking away. Right into a cat.
Angel! So you followed me to home ec class, eh? Everyone here is a moron. Alright, everyone shut up! It's time to start class. Here are the rules. We're going to learn how to bake. We're going to have fun. And we're going to pair up. Cats with dogs.
Brownie looks excited with the rest of the class, while the rest of the class groans audibly.
Shut. Go partner up and we'll start.
Some students are frozen with indecision. Others begin pairing off begrudgingly. A fight looks like it's about to break loose.
Aw, I really wanted to be your partner, Angel. Well, guess I'll have to go torment some poor dog. Feel free to help. Coco, cats and dogs only, huh? I guess there's no other dogs here that you're super good close pals with. Maybe we could be partners? What? Brownie, look at this mess!
Coco gestures to the class. Cats are chatting with cats and dogs with dogs. It's a pretty mundane scene.
They're like animals on the edge of pandemonium. I need to focus on supervising. You're gonna partner up with Angel. Someone's gotta keep an eye on him. Wait, dude, anything but that. Look, he's got that collar on. He couldn't hurt anyone. I bet that you know if he messes up today, he'll rot away just like the rest of the zombies. I actually welcome the sweet release of death. See, Brownie, this kid's got nothing to lose. That's why you're his partner. Now sit, class is starting.
I should be a bad kitty, right? I was planning on being a bad kitty from our first run. I want the collar now, but for a different reason that may intertwine with today's topic. You want a collar that shocks you, and you want to test the limits of what it'll shock you for, because you're a fucking brat. I approve. Coco walks everyone through the recipe written on the chalkboard at the front of the room. The recipe is easily customizable. It's up to the pairs to collaborate on a flavor. When the cakes are baked, everyone is to report to Coco and graded on friendship.
Well, this is okay. We're both dogs, right? Bacon it is!
Who said I liked bacon?
Oh, right. I forgot you're a posh little prince who needs everything his way, or he'll end up shanking someone. Yes, exactly. Pfft. Try it, buddy. I can't wait to see you shock yourself into a coma with that kinky little collar. I'll just sit right here until you bring back the ingredients for bacon cake. Got it? And when do we agree on you being the one baking this cake? When you broke my flippin' leg. I didn't break your leg, Sparky did. Ginger did. Exactly, I didn't break your leg. The point is, my leg wouldn't be broken if it weren't for you. Now bring me the ingredients. Oh, I'll bring it, alright. Good!
Brownie's nervous, but it's not like Patches can do much with that collar on. I love how as soon as Dale said that, the fucking snide remark about it being a kinky little collar. The tone of the instructions keeps shifting between friendly and excited to loud, colorful language.
Brownie and Coco should work on their collaboration skills.
Patches is a brat! Patches is a fucking brat, yeah, wow. But not me, though. I'm different. I'm built different.
Are you here to bother me, or is this cake actually done? I'm just here to bother you. I'll make that collar shock you for the rest of first period if you don't leave me alone right now.
Mittens has collected all the ingredients for a vanilla cake.
Hi, Angel. Whiskers told me a lot about you. Any friend of my brother's is a friend of mine. Let me know if you need anything. Well, actually... Do you have any sort of sticky ingredient that might kill a dog approximately the size of a small corgi? I'm going to murder my partner. Can't blame you! What's been telling me this partner hasn't been pulling their weight either. That being said, I unfortunately have no access to chocolate or any other illegal substances. If I wanted to, though, I could kill every dog here in an instant. Then why don't you? Sometimes it's nice to wait for the perfect moment. Huh. You and I have more in common than I thought. Just sit tight and enjoy the day. You're a cat, so there's nothing to worry about.
Take like a gap but put a D in it. A dog, assigned dog at birth. A-dab? A-dab. Oh wait, you can't see if I dab my arms. Patches is A-dab. Or I guess actually, okay, Patches is A-dab, but with the like body switch, you could technically see it as trans dog. This game has tons of queer allegories. I'm not gonna sit here and say I don't have similarities with Patches. My original form as a headmate was actually as a play pretend imaginary friend of villain, so there are reasons that I associate with Patches. And maybe that like desperate element of like the fact that we share a brain and share trauma and stuff overlapped with the fact that Drizzle has a hard time fully embracing Patches, all the things that make Patches great, because of Drizzle's own like complex about being a bad dragon and like hurting people. And so it's hard for Fair to relish in hurting people. Drizzle finds a lot easier to like understand and empathize with Olive, even though there are some parts of all of us that empathize with Patches. I just happen to be the most willing to engage in fictional play pretend evil. And maybe sometimes some actual evil on the side. You don't know my life.
Aw, it's a little puppy doll. Not that I care about that trash.
Patches as a bratty little actually. I'm here for it. It's a Banny the Rabbit plush.
I'll consider washing my paws once there's blood on them.
Patches stares at the knives hungrily. Patches grabs a knife, lifts it up with the knife block.
What the?
Patches is immediately shocked by his collar.
Ugh, I hate this school!
Patches roots around the bottom cabinet but only finds tea towels, pots, pans, and non-toxic dish soap. Patches recognizes this dog.
Hey, you. Hello? Why would a moronic zombie have any chocolate?
Doug's eyes dart around nervously. Chocolate? So you want the delicious rush of it, huh? A few bites won't hurt a big dog like me, but thinking a crumb could kill someone your size.
Well, no worries. It's for a dear friend of mine.
Alrighty.
I'll give you some if you bake my cake for me. Do you hate cats so much that you can't even bear the thought of baking a cake with one? No, I'm just lazy as heck. Fair. The ingredients are on the counter with the cat named Whiskers. Anyone but him. Have fun. Doug carelessly munches on chocolate. You don't have anything to bake. Patches climbs up on the kitchen counter in order to reach the ingredients higher up. He's got flour, salt, and sugar for a brownie's cake. Only needs are the wet ingredients now. This is so mundane. When will I find some truly exciting ingredients? I have everything I need from here except for rat poison or chocolate or whatever. Patches rummages around the fridge and receives milk, eggs, butter, and bacon for a brownie's cake. This is shaping up to be a very boring cake. Maybe I can spice it up somehow. Looks like Whiskers has yet to get his ingredients. What's up, Angel? Need some help with anything? So is that brain dead pug over there your partner? Yeah. I sent him to get the ingredients, but all he's doing is just standing there, staring at the wall. I'd reprimand him if I'd even bear... I'd reprimand him, but I can't even bear being within talking distance. He stinks so bad. Ugh. As much as I hate to ask, could I be your partner instead? You do that? I mean, that sounds great! But what about your other partner, the annoying corgi? There's certain ingredients I'd like to get before I start working on our cake. Baking with you will be a nice intermission of sorts. Alrighty then. I'll be waiting here for the ingredients. Maybe we can make a salmon cake since we're both cats. Ugh, salmon. I mean, that sounds great. Hey, Angel, got the stuff? Not quite. No problem. No problem. Remember, salmon cake. Whis looks excited. Patches is annoyed. You wouldn't happen to have any rat poison, garlic, or chocolate, would you? No? Why did you ask? I'm gonna murder a dog in cold blood! Well, I'm all for murdering dogs. I wouldn't have thought you would be, though. Thought you were so innocent and cute. I just wanted to pull a little prank, nothing too dire. Oh, you're so cute and devious. I personally stay away from that kind of stuff. Good luck on your hunt, though. Hey, Angel, got the stuff? Not quite. No problem. Remember, it's salmon cake. What the fuck am I missing? Flour, salt, and sugar, half of what you need for a good baking cake. Milks, egg, and butter and bacon, half of what you need for a good baking cake. So that's just baking cake stuff? Okay, rummages around through the fridge and receives milk, eggs, butter, and salmon for Doug and Whisk's cake. Now I get the dry ingredients. Rummages around and climbs up on the kitchen counter in order to reach the ingredients higher up, getting flour, salt, and sugar for Doug and Whisk's cake. Here you go. Great! Whisk whisks together the ingredients. The batter is poured into a pan and is ready to bake. Well, that went smoothly. Thanks so much for helping me out, Angel. It was so much nicer working with another cat than a dog. Dogs honestly scare the hell out of me. Yeah, they suck, don't they? Would be a shame if you were somehow swindled into having a dog as a partner.
Absolutely. I was kind of against this whole communal school thing. It just seems like such a lost cause. To let you know a little secret though, Mint and I are kind of just in this to see the dogs make a total fools of themselves one last time before they all rot to death. Seeing Coco scrambling to save them all is a bit of a bonus too.
You're an asshole for such stupid reasons. But I guess I'll support anything that results in more bloodshed.
Thanks? Let's hope by the end of the day we're the last one standing.
How's the literature club, Doug? Doing plenty of reading, I presume? Or perhaps you've been using your exposed brain as an excuse to slack in club activities?
Doug snaps out of his fake stupor. How'd you know about the literature club and my name?
I guessed.
Whoa, that's a neat trick. How'd you guess?
I mean, what school doesn't have a literature club? And what club doesn't have a vice president? And a smart-looking dog like yourself must be a member of such a club.
I guess that all checks out. I love this game. I fucking love this game. Stop adding fucking meat to cake, you crazy. I would fucking eat a salmon cake. I'm actually, now that you said that, I'm gonna make actually, maybe not a salmon cake. I'll make salmon cupcakes, and I'll report back to class next week. Because we should be getting groceries soon. So as long... Shit. Wait, our oven's broken. Fuck, I can't make one yet. But mark my words, as soon as it's fixed, salmon cake. Fuck bacon though. I don't eat pork or beef. Unless it's gelatin. But that's from the bones. Patches bakes Doug and whisks cake.
Oh, Angel, did you finish baking the cake? Here you go.
Thanks so much. You know what, Angel? You've been acting pretty strange lately, but I kinda like it. If you ever want to come over after school and bake or hang out or whatever, I wouldn't be opposed.
Uh-huh. I'll keep that in mind. Hi, Angel. Wiz has told me a lot about you. Your friend of my brother is a friend of mine. What, did you get the stuff yet? I just wanted to frustrate you with my silent presence. What? I'll frustrate you with my silent presence? It'll be a blessing for you to be silent. How's this then?
Brownie starts barking and is probably hitting the back of the head with a spoon.
Brownie, back, Corgi!
Some cat snicker.
Alright, see you later, Brownie.
Brownie growls. Gosh, this is better than save scumming.
Here's the trash for your filthy bacon cake. Great!
Brownie mixes up the batter and pours it into the cake pan. The cake is ready to be baked. Wait, fuck.
Not yet, just wanted to say hi to my favorite dog in the world.
Patches waves at a random dog. Brownie isn't amused. I forgot to get the chocolate! For mischief. I'm gonna hope it gives you diarrhea. Why would meat in a cake give me diarrhea? Have you ever eaten cake and meat in the same meal? Does that give you diarrhea? Is that a thing? Do I smell salmon?
It's all done, and with your partner.
Huh? You gave it to my partner? Darn, I wanted to have it all for myself. Oh, well, at least you saved me some precious wall staring time.
My payment?
Here you go.
Pleasure doing business with you. Tell your friend not to eat it all in one place.
Huh, a dog that likes salmon. I love this. Also love how, like, how many different parallels you can draw. You can see cats and dogs as like a race allegory, as like as a gender allegory. Shit, I mean, you can even go as far as call it a neurotypical versus neurodivergent allegory. There's a lot for it. We like the gender one though. I love fish. Fish is the shit, and salmon is like, I will eat that shit up. Like we get salmon every time we get groceries anyway. So even if we don't put it into a cake, we're definitely gonna have salmon. Though other types of fish are also good. We've always been a fan of fish. I guess there's not a lot of fish dessert. I guess I'll be changing that. Oh, I guess I can't smile all the time when I know it's making people squirm. Shit, maybe I am a brat. Shh. Okay, I saved it so I can still kill her and then rewind.
Here's the trash for your filthy bacon cake. Great.
Brian mixes up the batter and pours it in the cake pan. The cake is ready to be baked.
Now go bake it, slave. Do not call me that. You're right, I should wait till you're on the chain again. Then it'll really be funny. You're into some pretty weird stuff. Huh? No, it was a joke about how you're under eye control. This... Purrfect.
Patches waltzes away before Brownie can finish. I wonder if I can use the chocolate for something else later in the game. There's a lot of options for this game. I don't know if you've noticed this, like choose your own adventure. I'm not squirming. Just, I'd be shocked if I was collared. The violence is welling within you. Patches crushes up the chocolate bar and mixes it into the cake batter. The cake has been sufficiently poisoned. Patches bakes the poison bacon cake. It smells a bit like chocolate, but mostly like bacon. Patches hands Brownie the finished cake. She puts a little flower on the top for decoration.
Like it? I found it outside. Now the cake really is ruined. This cake looks awesome! Hey Patches, thanks for doing the heavy lifting. It'd be really hard to do this on a broken leg, or with some random dog-hating cat for a partner. Glad us dogs can stick together, huh? I honestly can't even be bothered to tell the difference between cats and dogs. Guess it makes sense since you and Angel were... I mean, it's nice that you don't care who's a dog and who's a cat. Some cats are actually so cool.
Brian looks longingly at Coco.
Ugh, stop feeling things around me. Huh? You have a thing for Coco, right? What? No? Don't be so loud. Who knows how the class would react if they found out a dog liked a cat? Or how Coco would react? You wouldn't! I don't even like her, I swear. She's too loud and full of herself. You're loud and full of yourself. I know we're perfect for each other, okay? Patches, I know we're not exactly pals, but you know what it's like to like a cat, right? I just don't want to, like, scare her away. And she's been so stressed out about making sure everything goes well. I can't be bothering her with my dumb feelings. So please don't tell anyone. Thanks for listening to me vent. Can you grab Coco? Can we grab Coco? She can grate our cake. Okie dokie. I mean, okay. Guess I was rubbing off on him. Are you here to bother me? Is your cake actually done? Have you talked to Brownie much? Huh? I talked to her at the start of class. You were there! Yes, but I mean about something other than your precious mission to heal the dogs. What? What is this about? Did she say something? Is something wrong? Is the sin spraying among the class? Oh, I'm certain the sin is brewing somewhere, but I'm talking about the big crush Brownie has on you. Brownie has a what?
The entire class, including Brownie, looks at Coco and Patches' direction.
Patches. Oopsie.
Brownie jumps on Patches.
You asshole! I told you not to tell anyone! Stop! To tell what? He didn't tell me anything. It's too late.
It's too late. Brownie is trying to choke Patches out.
Well, this isn't looking good. Guess cats and dogs really can't get along.
Wants to get rid of your dog problem, Coco?
Enough!
Coco uses her spoon to pry Brownie off of Patches' neck.
You, outside, now! Yeah, Brownie, out. Not her, you! What, I wasn't the one who assaulted another student. I don't care! It's only first period and you're already wreaking havoc. What do you think Mint and Whisk think? They're going to see dogs as bloodthirsty pests that need to be exterminated. Again, I was not the one who assaulted another student. And seeing the dogs as pests to be exterminated, don't you find it a little ironic that you're lecturing everyone on this? No. I've changed and I'm trying to make up for everything by any means necessary.
Coco readies her wand.
Maybe you should do the same? Pfft, or what? You'll kill me? That really screams, I'm a good cat now and I never hurt anyone ever again. I wonder what Olive would think if they saw you right now. Face it, you're a murderer just like me. And that will never change. You sure are getting shocked into silence today, huh? I just want to be a good cat.
Fucking Christ, this game is so This whole game is that one meme where someone's on a track on like a fucking path, and one is a dark castle and one is like the fucking like cheery meadow, and I'm just like, look at this weakness. So much weakness. Bad dog.
If you want to be good, why don't you remove my collar? Seriously? You're not the only one trying to prove yourself today. Even if I do everything right, the credit will go to your stupid collar or Olive's meddling. I'm not dispelling your fucking collar, Patches. You want to rant about how you've changed and I should respect the effort you're putting in. Why are you allowed to change and I'm not? Ugh!
Coco shakes her wand angrily at Patches. His collar feels lighter.
Fine, you prove yourself, I'll prove myself. Maybe by the end of the day, all the dogs will be healed and we'll both be better people. Thanks for believing in me, Coco. Whatever. Be good, okay, Patches? Have a little faith, Coco.
Patches heads back to class.
I can't believe that worked.
Huh, I wonder what happened to that stuffed animal that was there. Trolley problem the game. Brian standing on the teacher's desk juggling eggs.
Patches!
Brownie fumbles the eggs.
Ah!
The class laughs, especially the cats.
This is hard when I'm on a crutch, okay? What are you doing? I'm trying to show off what an adorably non-lethal dog I am.
Careful, Angel, she might try and maul you to death again!
Ugh! I mean, it's not like he deserved it or something.
Someone needs to take you behind a shed.
Shut up, Whiskers. You. Nope, shut up, sit down.
Whisk returns to his counter.
You too, Brownie. Okay. Come to me when your cake is done and ready to be graded.
The cake smells strongly of bacon. And something else. Brownie stares at Coco, and then back at the cake, and then back at Coco.
Are you here to bother me, or is your cake actually done? It sure is. Great, let's show the class that cats and dogs can get along. Oh, hey Coco.
Dragvoig, thanks for following. Your future will be filled with happiness and sadness. Gosh, I feel like a lot of people are finding me because of this game right now. And maybe your future will also be filled with murder! But the fun kind. Coco immediately pulls out a clipboard and begins writhing sluggishly. She looks emotionally exhausted.
Good work, you pass. Do you want to try it? I'm alright, I'm a bit busy. Coco, about... Can we talk about this later, Brownie? I'm just kind of overwhelmed right now. Oh. Well, I think that went well. At least I can drown my sorrows in cake.
Brownie picks up the poison bacon cake. Let her eat cake! She digs in.
So good. Tastes like sweet, sweet bacon. That's a bit better, but in a really good way.
Brownie continues stuffing her face. She wobbles a bit.
Oh, I think I ate too quick. Or perhaps not quick enough. Could you be faint from hunger? Maybe you should eat more. That's no big deal.
The bell rings, making the end of first period.
I guess that's that.
I'll see you at lunch. Hope your pal enjoyed the treat.
Go to literature, Patches. Off I go. Enjoy the rest of that cake, Brownie. So, Coco? I'm really sorry about everything. I know you're so stressed and I just... Sorry, Brownie. We better prep for next class. Oh. Can today get any worse?
Brownie feels a sharp pain in her stomach. Chapter 3, Literature. Hey Erilyn, did you notice that you are totally a sub now? There was 15, 16, 17 subs today. Gifted subs. Good elf.
Time to head to the library for literature class. Now that this college off, I might start being able to have some fun.
Patches slips past the caution tape. His spell collar doesn't shock him. There's a fresh trail of blood leading down the hallway towards some bathrooms.
That cake must not be sitting well with Brownie.
It might be good to have a weapon on paw. That is, if you intend on using it.
Found it.
Patches enters his locker combination. The locker swings open.
Oh, right. I'm glad Angel isn't here to see this. Ah, yes, a very special knife. I haven't used it since my first day with Angel. Maybe it's time to get some more use out of it. Ah, good old blood sports.
Dang, eyesight is messed up again. BRB. Well, hope you can handle it well. That sounds pretty serious. Brownie is hacking out blood into the sink.
You should get that checked out. What did you do? What did you do to put in the cake? Your favorite thing. Chocolate!
Brownie hacks up more blood.
Coco! Did you want me to get Coco? I don't think there's much she can do for you. Ginger might be able to bring you back as a zombie. But not if your body is damaged beyond repair.
Patches takes Brownie's apron.
What are you doing? I am going to get... I can't go for the rest of the school day with a stained shirt.
Patches grabs Brownie's hair and crams his knife through the back of her throat. The knife severs her spinal cord. She falls to the ground.
I guess this school can be pretty cutthroat, huh?
Brownie gurgles, her throat is gushing blood.
You're right. I better be more thorough if I'm going to keep you out of my way for good.
Patches drags Brownie's limp body into a bathroom stall. He cuts it into little pieces.
There, not even a master tailor can stitch her back together.
Oh shit, I just realized I'm channeling a glitch with this vocal performance. Fun fact, if you don't have the knife and you kill her another way, then she won't actually fully die. And it'll come to bite you in the booty later.
Patches!
Olive jumps onto Patches.
I'm so happy you're here. Remember when I met you in the library for the first time?
You can take up space better reserved for information on how to skin and gut a dog. Oh, wait.
And take up space better reserved for information on how to skin and gut a dog? I don't think so. Aw, I guess that is pretty important though. I can't remember. I can't remember our first day for us. Anyway, this nice dog Luna is helping start the class. Well, let's go. So, is the entire class here now, Olive? I don't know. We can't just let everyone choose which classes to go to and when. It's at Patches. Huh? Patches? Oh, I mean, Angel. This cute little cat. Say hi, Angel. Hi, Angel. I see. Total anarchy. I suppose I can work with this. First things first. Attendance. If today's a free-for-all, why do we need attendance? Routine keeps the mind sharp. And I also must ensure that I have a record of which literature club members attended the weekly club meetup. We already know Doug isn't here. Holly, please.
Holly shuts up.
Doug. Absent. Holly. Present. Patches. Present. Olive. Present! Luna. Present. Since when was Olive a member of the club? Holly down. I'd like to welcome our newest member of the literature club, Olive. Well, why?
Luna claps. Angel lightly taps on his broken arm. Holly doesn't clap at all.
Oh, can Angel join too? Oh. Well, Sparky did say today was about establishing camaraderie between cats and dogs. And also mentioned that our lives depended on it. Welcoming a cat to the club will be a great step in the right direction. Everyone, welcome our newest member of the literature club, Angel.
Luna and Olive clap enthusiastically. Angel and Holly do not.
Now then, Vice President Patches. What was this period going to consist of? Everyone must know. It's a quiet reading period. There are books on the shelves for you to read. Well done. You seem a little more shy than usual. No matter. Everyone pick a book to read and feel free to chat amongst yourselves.
Students begin picking their books from the shelves. Cats seem to stay with cats and dogs with dogs. The library door swings open.
I'm late. Oh dear. Whiskers could be so upset with me. This ghost layout is just so confusing and everything smells like the dog. Oh no. Oh, new cat friend. Oh, dog! It's okay. It's okay.
Olive slowly approaches Felix and lowers their voice.
Here, I'll show you a nice quiet place that you can read. Follow me.
Olive leads Felix to another area of the library. Everyone else grabs a book and begins reading.
There's gotta be havoc to be wrecked here.
I vibe with Patches, just not lethal. Well, I think it would be weird if you vibe with Patches and were earnestly like, yes, I love murder. I would be concerned. One of the developers of this game's favorite character is Patches. And I think they've been saying that from like the beginning, since like the first game. Like post-game notes type stuff. So cats have magic, do dogs have any powers? No. They might be higher on the food chain, or the food chain. I think dogs may be like higher in the caste system. Romance, sci-fi, horror, DYOD. This is a no barking zone. The last day that was marked off on the calendar is October 25th. It's November 4th today.
Someone's playing music on the computer. This music's actually pretty nice. It would be great to relax, study, or murder someone in cold blood to these beats.
Gosh, lo-fi beats to murder to.
The student who dog-ear their books are true criminals here.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Patches is a big book lover. Technically a whatchamacallit. My brain just keeps going submissive. Patches is a submissive. And even if that is true, that is not what I'm trying to say. There's like introverts and extroverts. There it is. Introverts. Patches is an introvert. Sort of. Olive gives Timmy energy. Yes. My right eye has some issues from my old injury, where every now and then it goes blurry. Oh, okay. So it's more of a routine thing for you, not an emergency. That definitely sounds not great though. One-eyed crew. Magic is the great unbalancer. Music to Murder by Eminem is a song. Oh, didn't even know that. Mel beats to cram to. We have used that before.
There was a semester where homework eating was rampant. We had an assembly about it and everything. I'm sure the main culprit was a certain corgi.
The cart carries books that are ready to be reshelved. Furry Potter and the Deathly Howls, Lord of the Butterflies, Shih Tzu's Art of War, and more.
Who names these?
Fetch knowledge. This poster is very dog-centric.
It truly is a dog-stab-dog world out there.
Patches eavesdrops on Luna's conversation with Angel.
It's amazing you made it out unscathed, Patches. And then enlisted the help of a bunch of cats to heal us. I would never have expected this of you. Oh, it wasn't really my idea. It's all thanks to this cat named Coco. She really wanted to make up for... she really wanted to help out of empathy. Wow, a cat wanting to do something out of the kindness of their heart? I'm already warming up to the idea of working with cats. For too long, we've held on to our prejudices. I'm certain both of our societies would benefit if we all worked together. Aw, you're a very open-minded dog, Luna. Oh, I try to be, thank you. On the other hand, I've heard that you were open to cats from the start.
Angel finally notices Patches eavesdropping.
Oh dear, I didn't mean to say that in any sort of judgmental tone. There was just a lot of rumors that you, like cats a lot. I don't care who you like, though. In fact, I find it inevitable that you came to the conclusion that cats were equals, no better or worse, and were able to seek a relationship as a result.
Stare at Angel. Patches stares at Angel intently.
I'm sorry. I must be saying all the wrong things right now. It's alright, Luna. I just need to leave for a moment. I told Olive I'd read with them.
Angel gets up and moves to another section of the library.
Oh dear. Luna puts his banner up for every club meeting. I'd always accidentally knock over the stepping stool she'd use. Good times.
Do not pee. You can't tell me what to do. I fooled you. I bet you thought I was peeing. There's no way I would piss myself on purpose. Unless. The poster reads, "Have courage, you cowardly dog."
I love this poster. I feel like it was made for me.
You respond.
You respond well to insults, don't you?
Angel's looking through some random books. Stare at Angel. Patches stares at Angel hard. He walks to another section of the library. Creepy, 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 creepy. Angel's looking through some random books. Stare at Angel. Patches stares at Angel hard. He walks to another section of the library. Angel is looking through some random books. Stare at Angel. Patches stares at Angel.
Hey, Holly? If anyone asks, I'm going to the restroom. Sure, Patches.
Angel leaves the library.
I wonder where Angel went.
Patches inconspicuously leaves the library. I wonder if I can murder Angel too. Slip past the tape. Soft footsteps can be heard in the distance. Someone's here.
Yikes. Someone left Brownie in the toilet. I'm certain she was dying to be the butt of that joke. Good old blood sports.
Patches follows the sound of paw pads through the labyrinth of hallways. Angel's wandering aimlessly, unaware that he's being watched. The crunch of a stray bone under his paw gives Patches away.
Patches! What are you doing here? Why are you following me?
Patches smiles knowingly. He takes an ominous step towards Angel.
You have a little something that belongs to me.
Angel turns to run away, but is stabbed in the back before he can take a single step.
Ah!
Patches jumps on Angel's back and raises his knife above his head.
As much as I'd love to kill you all over again, I will need my body back eventually. I'll just try to spite myself before you're ever able to...
Patches knocks Angel out with the butt of his knife. He drags Angel's unconscious body to his locker and stuffs him in.
I don't know how or when I'll get my body back, but I'll figure it out. For now, this should keep you out of my way.
Patches presses his ear to the locker. Angel is breathing quietly. Looks like he's still knocked out.
I should really figure out how to swap our souls before he wakes up and snips through my locker.
Wow. I didn't know I could be so devious. Sorry, this isn't just devious. This is crazy. Patches enters the library with a big smile on his face. I don't even think I knew I could do that. I don't know if Drizzle did that when we played this before.
I'm amazed they got the blood out of this. Actually, it looks like they just turned it upside down. No wonder it smells so good in here. Hey, Patchy! Sorry, I left you alone back there. I had to make sure Will Felix here was good and comfy. First off, don't call me Patchy. Secondly, I hate how you just throw yourself at every living thing, especially when they obviously hate dogs. But maybe I can show Felix how nice dogs can be. Uh-huh. Why don't you pick up a book and come read with me until class ends? Felix doesn't like the feel of the beanbag chair on his skin, so maybe we can use it. You know, snuggle up real close so we can fit in together. You really have a one-trick mind, Olive. Let me find a book, perhaps a mass murder manual or something of that ilk.
This cart carries books that are ready to be reshelved. Can I not find a book?
Oh, hello there again, Angel. Is there any way I can help you feel at home in a school of dogs? I'm sure it must be pretty jarring for you. Know any good non-fiction books about magic? You know, the sort that might start an apocalypse or swap spirits between bodies. Just some cat literature to make me feel at home. I see. Literature geared towards felines is unfortunately being cleaned out of this library. But because I am an inscrutable reader and believe the erasure of knowledge to be a crime of the highest degree, I have a secret banned book collection. Not even the vice president of the literature club knows of such a collection. Secrets, Luna? Well, Patches never gave me much incentive to be completely transparent with them. Anyway, I kind of felt as though he'd try and sabotage me at every opportunity. I'd easily have my position revoked if anyone found out I'd been hoarding illegal literature. But maybe you're right. Patches have become much more trustworthy as of late. I'll try and keep less secrets from him from now on. Thanks for reminding me to keep my morals in check. You're surprisingly nice to talk to, Angel. I've hardly said a thing. Look, can you tell me where the magic cat books are? For educational purposes, of course. Oh, no can do. It's proprietary information. Why go through the trouble of mentioning this collection at all if you're not going to tell me where it is? I thought you just wanted to know if cat books existed in this library. You know, to feel more at home. Uh-huh. Sorry I can't be more of help, but a secret stash is a secret stash. Happy reading, though.
I'm wondering if I can find the secret books. Oh, wrong. It's an album. Eminem is great at making music that disturbs.
If we're up to me, signs like this will be put up everywhere.
Damn, it doesn't look like there's any place the books could be hiding.
Hi, Patches. Are you ready to read? Not quite. I'm still looking for the perfect book. No problem. There are lots of books here. I bet you'll find exactly what you're looking for. Hello, kitty. Ah, the dog! I'm not a dog. No, I can sense it. You're definitely a filthy mutt. You realize the olive is standing right there. Oh, well, I suppose they're fine from a distance. But you, I can sense it. You have the soul of a rabid dog on the hunt, like a beast in the moonlight. You will speak to me no longer. Felix huddles behind a bookshelf, unwilling to talk. That almost feels transphobic. Weird. You're not a girl, you're a bloodthirsty boy waiting for me to lower my guard. Holly stares at the empty tabletop. What? Don't know how to read? What? Don't know how to mind your own fucking business? Go like Patches told us, or I'll maul you to death. Maul me to death? How can you do that without any arms? How'd you know? Patches told me. That bastard. I could have sworn I died with both arms intact. When I woke up as a zombie, they were gone. Sucks to suck. It sure does. But if today goes well, I might be able to get my arms back. So I'll be on my best behavior. And for you, that means threatening to maul a cat, correct? I didn't threaten you because you were a cat. I threatened you because you were an asshole. I'm sure you can't see the difference anyway. I just want to know where I can find some feline reading material on the occult variety. Luna told me she had a collection somewhere in the library. Huh? She told you that? But that was supposed to be top secret. So you know where it is. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Why should I tell you? Maybe we can come to an agreement here. You tell me where Luna's collection is, and I'll help you with whatever you need. Given you have no arms and all. I guess today is supposed to be about collaboration between cats and dogs. Find me Shinzu's Art of War, and I'll consider telling you where Luna's books are. Deal. There it is, Shinzu's The Art of War. Careful, Holly, your power complex is showing. Wow, you actually got the book! Patches throws the books on the table, closed. Gee, thanks. My payments. The books are hidden in a podium underneath the globe. I saw Luna hiding her cat girl comics there and giggling to herself like she was some kind of weird genius. When she saw me staring, she begged me not to tell anyone. If she asked, she sniffed it out. I mean, cats do that, right? I wouldn't know. Weirdo.
Oh my god, actually, I'm thinking about what Fantasia was saying towards the beginning of the stream about how we were a certain shade of brat growing up because we were bullied by people and we figured we might as well just be annoying and get under people's skin and get attention that way. And if people weren't gonna be our friends, then we might as well have fun twisting the knife of being insufferable around them. I see. We were always Patches. We were always Patches. We were always Patches. But we grew and became better. Probably. Maybe. I don't want to pat myself too much on the back here. And it's like, oh shit. Traumatized memory unlocked. Ada, Dragvoig. Ada. I love the zoomies. Actually, the bloodthirsty part is probably because I'm a vampire. Patches looks behind the podium underneath the globe. There are shelves built into the back. They're full of books like Where's Ragdoll and Hakucho Mew Mew. One book stands out. Massive, leather-bound, ornately decorated. I don't typically judge a book by its cover, but I'd say it's guaranteed that this is going to be a deadly read. Patches flips through the book. part of it is doggish, but most of it is written with a strange script made of claw marks.
Nothing ever straightforward, is it? I'll need a cat to translate this for me. Hi, Patches! Are you ready to read? Is that a family grimoire? Oh, this.
Patches shows off the heavy tome.
Yes. Amazing. Finally, something that doesn't smell like dog.
He snuffed Patches too for good measure.
Ugh, stop! Oh dear, it appears you are a cat. Apologies, I'm just on edge because of all the dogs. Did you see that poster about eating their homework? Absolute savages. With the exception of that pinkish dog, quite considerate they are. Anyway, fellow feline, is there anything I can do for you? It appears that I'm in need of a translator. Perhaps you could help me.
Patches hands over the grimoire.
Huh? A cat who can read cat scratch?
Hi? Timer that is filled with hope. In 128 days, there will be a dot hack announcement, it seems. I hope it's not, something silly like an art book or them naming, an NFT after dot hack characters.
I'm doing the Fortnite dancing concept.
I wish for you the best in your future of like half a year from now when they announce something. Thank you for sharing this dot hack knowledge.
It was very important.
It was very important. Drizzle will be happy to know later. Wiggle. Very wiggle. Rawr. Fucking lame. Yeah, apparently there's a like .hack.net or .hack.com. Our partner just came in and was showing us. .hack is a RPG series. It had some games in the early 2000s. It had a tie-in anime, and then later in like the 2010s there was a sequel game series, and then a sequel anime as well. There's actually a number of anime and spin-offs. It's a whole long franchise, and it's about people in a MMO that has like supernatural aspects. Sometimes people go into a coma or even die, and there's one character who gets trapped in the game depending on which .hack series you're looking at. .hack is a very interesting series, very horror-ish and very anime, especially the second series, the GU series, and very poetic, like very poetic. They like the groundwork for the fake MMO that you play in the games, and of course exists just in the anime in general, is based off of an old poem called the Epitaph of Twilight. It's a whole thing. So yeah, here's hoping in 128 days and like 13 hours that a new game series will be announced and not something stupid.
I'm just a little rusty is all. Fair, I suppose not all cats are destined for academia.
Patches imagines dissecting Felix and pulling out all his organs while he's still conscious.
I suddenly feel a presence with an aura like that of a violent wolf.
Felix's eyes dart around.
That must have been a hallucination. Anyway, translating an entire book requires a lot of effort. I'd be willing to help you if you did something for me in return.
Like break your neck?
I could help you find a book. Would you? Have you ever read Where's Ragdoll? It's more of an illustrative book, but it's very meditative to flip through. It really takes you on an adventure to another world, and the art is genius. Who can forget how iconic Ragdoll's character design is? Stop talking. I'll find you the book.
Patches walks away without another word.
Wow, he's so nice.
Where is Ragdoll?
It's just a weak paperback book for kittens. Now who here isn't destined for academia?
Gosh, so many of these characters are fucking little coded, I swear. There is actual fucking little art of Felix though. New series, new series, new series, new series, new series. Oh hey, Apawcalypse. How you doing? Colorful chat today. I'm seeing all sorts of colors, like chat name colors. Woof! Gives me Dolph from Camp vibes. Damn, Camp. Haven't watched that in a minute. I think he just went 0 to 100 really quick. Really? Oh wait, in your life. Hey Glacy. What's going on? 0 to 100 in a good way? Question mark, question mark?
I found Ragdoll.
Patches throws the book at Felix's chest.
Thank you so much. Oh my, what a beautiful book. And it's in mint condition. Now then, about the grimoire. Yes, I finished translating some interesting sections while you were gone. This is no ordinary book. It's of the Clarinet family grimoire, a debaucherous family of cats and dogs. Clarinet. I'm pretty sure that's Ginger's family name. A complete lack of morality meant there were no limits to what they could learn and what they could do, sweeping through entire villages, killing and reviving in order to create a perfectly obedient undead army. The army would over time rot away, as the family lacked a bloodline pure enough to conjure the life-shattering and life-giving essence of Baphomet.
Baphomet.
Yes, the almighty ruler of Infurno. You can read all about them and more in the sections I've translated. I even color-coded everything. Riveting. You won't regret this, Felix. Hi, Patches. Are you ready to read? Yup. I found the perfect book, actually. Wowee! It looks really spooky. And now we just need to wait for Angel. Angel's joining us? Oh, yeah. Did I forget to say that?
Olive flops down in the middle of the big beanbag chair. There's hardly any room for all three of them, let alone Olive and Patches.
Angel went to the restroom, actually. Maybe we could get comfortable until he gets back.
Patches sits, pushing Olive into what would have been Angel's seat.
Okie dokie. Hopefully he gets here soon.
Olive cracks open their book, Buddy and the Chocolate Factory. Meanwhile, Patches begins reading the translated sections of the grimoire. The bell rings, making for the end of the second period.
I hope you enjoyed the book, Angel. Thanks for the book. Screw you for not opening it for me. Thank you, Olive, for allowing me to host the literature club meeting during class hours. I'll see you at lunch. Bye-bye, everyone! Wow, what a great class, right, Patchy?
Don't call me that.
I wonder where Angel is. He's been gone for a long time. Perhaps he needed to take a walk to de-stress. This is an unfamiliar school for him, after all. Oh, maybe. I guess we'll just see him at lunch. Let's go.
Chapter 4. Lunchtime. Beep boop meow. After locking the door to the library, Olive scampers off to the cafeteria while yelling,
Snacks, 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 snacks!
better follow them. But I gotta check on my victim. Almost every surface is marked with dried blood.
Now that is more like it.
Still knocked out.
According to the Grimoire, I just need a piece of Ginger's fur to complete the spirit swapping ritual.
So dogs can use magic, but like they aren't inherently magical, I guess. It appears everyone's occupied by food and conversation.
I'll have likely found a seat with their moronic friends. No matter, this short period will be better spent gathering the ingredients for the perfect apocalypse. Hey, Patches, have you seen Brownie? I haven't seen her since the end of first period. I'm starting to get worried. Oh yes, I did see her. She decided to take the day off because she had a little tummy ache from eating an entire cake by herself. Said something like Coco can take care of it and then waltzed away. What? Ugh, the nerve of her! She really thinks she was invested in helping me out? I was even gonna let her be lunch lady Piggy this period. Honestly, I'm surprised you let her swindle you like this. It's obvious our purries are junk food, and, as she would put it, chillin' like a villain. You're right. Ugh, hope I never see her again.
Patches giggles to himself.
Now that your little rant is over, I could really use some food. You need to pay like everyone else, Patches. Huh? You couldn't bend the rules for the spitting image of your sweet little brother. You are not my brother. And it'd look bad if a cat gave free food to another cat, but made a dog pay. Now go away.
Coco turns her attention to the next customer in line. Felix stares at the cafeteria food suspiciously.
Do you think it's real fish? It looks too good to be real fish. It's probably made of cats. Ah! It's a good thing Mittens lent me some luxury dog food. I wish I had fish though.
All the food is out of Holly's reach. Damn. Ways to hydrate: water, ice cubes, watermelon, the list goes on. That reminds me, water. Oh yeah, he did say the title. Where does magic come from in this universe? I'm not sure. There's some part of it is hereditary. I guess if you look at like Naruto, there's like probably like Kekkei Genkai or whatever. But I suppose if you want to be technical, like most magic is something that the cats can do that they've learned and practiced, but also has a genetic component, I'm assuming. And then there's also like magic that has to do with invoking spirits and demons and shit, i.e. Rituals, which is why Patches will even be able to do what he's planning to do. Ooh, excuse me. For self-care. Oh, now I have to drink even more water. I'm self-care. That's how I am. I'm okay. Oh. Okay. I don't need to have any more reservations about keeping on pants. Oh. 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 One of the best things about being a VTuber is clothes are optional. Judging by the title, I'm guessing you're implying that Patches is brat coded. Oh, not even coded. Like Patches is legit a brat. Based on the stuff that we talked about earlier in stream about brats and stuff, like even like the things that was like, oh, if you want to try out bratting in your relationship, try these fun tips. and it's like, ask your dom what they'll do if you don't comply. And Patches not too long ago was literally like,
What are you gonna do? Kill me? Again?
like Patches is like very bratty, like very bratty. Wait, clothes were an option to wear? Yes, some of us aren't silly animals that need to be fucking taken outside to pee on the lawn. Some of us have class and piss our pants. Like civilized puppies. Luna is absolutely riveted over Sparky's speech about Ultimate Frisbee. I love how Luna is so black-coded. I love her. One of the developers did do some human versions of the Sonas, and I do believe that Patches looked like he had melanin, but I couldn't say specifically black. But they did end up making Cocoa black, which I really did appreciate.
Oh, hey, Patches.
Ginger looks exhausted. I love Ginger with that fucking braid. That braid is awesome. Very good look on her. Gosh, such a fucking nerd though. Look at her shirt is tucked in.
Wow, you look like you're possessed by an evil spirit. A good one. I'm just trying to keep these dogs together while helping Sparky supervise gym class. They keep running around and biting at their stitches. On the bright side, it's easy to focus on my magic when Sparky is talking about Ultimate Frisbee. He has a very soothing voice.
Wow! The brat is on fire.
You're no fun to talk to if you're too tired to pay attention to me. Huh? What was that?
Fucking Christ, Patches, so fucking selfish. There's a difference between being a brat, like there's a difference between it being part of your personality and slash or something you do playfully, and you being an inconsiderate asshole. And some people are like that. I'm gonna be real. Anyone notice the armless one has arms now? She doesn't have arms now, does she? Sparky is busy chatting to Ginger and Luna about Ultimate Frisbee. Where is it? No, she doesn't have arms. Her hair is just covering where her arms would be. Holly's gonna need someone to feed her if she wants to eat. I thought clothes just got in the way. Oh, you're one of those people who as soon as they get home is just like, naked! We know a few people who are very comfortable with very little clothing on. Between our autism and my headmates' my dysphoria is different than my headmates' dysphoria, but I won't get into it right now. Between dysphoria and autism, being naked a lot of the time can be uncomfortable, especially if, like, I don't know, your bed's really itchy or something. It was a while that we could not comprehend how anyone could, like, say for instance, sleep naked. It was like, how could you even be comfortable doing that? What the fuck? More like the dread of going outside and having to put clothes on. I see. Pajamas are neat. We like all styles of pajamas. The like, the sort of, I don't know if they're more common necessarily, but the ones that are like, you know, a separate shirt and bottoms that's like, the top is like a button down or whatever. Makes me think of like pajamas on Christmas morning or something. And of course, footies. Though we don't actually have, I guess we do have one pair of footies, but it's soaked with piss, so we can't wear it right now. And our washing machine is broke. Then there's the impromptu, or I should say the, like, it's pajamas, but, like, it's not technically pajamas. Like, just a big shirt or a big shirt and shorts. Love that look. Very gay. All sorts of pajamas are welcome. Doug is nonchalantly digging through the trash in search of food. The vending machine is full of cheap dog treats and canned food. Rover is cheering Doug on. Hey, that's one of the developers. You can't see my mouse. So next to, who is this again? Rover? Next to Rover is, a cat version of one of the developers. I believe their name is Denny. Whisk waves excitedly at Patches. This massive cat is busy flexing at the other felines. She's great! God. Mitt and the big cat are talking about their class at Kimono Woods Private School. Oh yeah, I haven't talked to Olive yet.
Patches, sorry I ran ahead of you. I was just so hungry. Oh, Olive, you wound me. You know I have abandonment issues. I might just crack and murder someone. Patches, I care about you lots. I never abandon you. Here.
Olive gives Patches a single coin.
I bought some lunch money, but Coco packed me a surprise lunch for helping her set up today. You should spend it on something nice. I'll be sure to spend it all in one place. Come sit with me when you have your lunch.
Olive continues digging into their food. Coco is busy serving people who actually have money. Better find a more economical food option.
Now's a good time to find something I need to start the apocalypse. The Grimoire listed a few key items.
The vending machine is full of cheap dog treats and canned food.
Heightened risk of heart disease with the press of a button. All for the price of one coin. How convenient. But alas, his physical body needs sustenance.
Patches purchases a generic can of dog food using Olive's coin. The can falls with a loud clunk.
Let's see what we have here.
Patches reaches into the vending machine and pulls out a bloody rotten skull?
Well, this is not what I ordered.
He reaches back in and pulls out a can of generic dog food.
Now that's more like it. A dog must have had their head skinned and thrown inside the vending machine. A treat indeed.
Felix stares at the cafeteria food suspiciously.
I have a can of fish eyes right here. It's even labeled, so there's no need to be suspicious of its legitimacy. Fish eyes? I love fish eyes. You can have it if I get something in return. Perhaps your magic wand? I couldn't. My parents would ground me.
Patches begins opening a generic can of salty fish eyes. It stinks. Patches is doing a great job of not looking like he wants to barf.
Okay, you can borrow my wand for the rest of the day.
Felix gives Patches the wand and immediately snatches his can of food.
Oh dear Baphomet, that was bless me. Have this too. I have no need of such gruel.
Felix gives Patches his can of luxury dog food and then proceeds to messily eat the can of fish eyes. Wow. Patches still gets to eat. Nice. I can imagine Olive as a sleazeball who gets, here's some change, don't spend it all in one place. Can you? I would love to write an AU where Patches and Olive's roles are swapped. And Olive is manipulative and abusive, and Patches is the like submissive, like people-pleasing one. And also like villain hero role, reversed or whatever. But like outside of that, sorry, not Patches. Olive is a ball of sunshine. I can imagine Olive like abusing someone thinking they're doing good, but not being an asshole on purpose. They're like so good natured. Like I don't think I've even in this entire game series seen Olive insult anyone that wasn't like something they truly thought. Like Olive never says or does anything to purposely make someone feel bad. Yes, but Patches told them to say it. Okay, fair. Patches is very good at manipulation. That might also be why we resonate with him so much, considering that Patches is a lot like other characters that we find a lot of empathy for because we've been in that kind of position, though not murderers, obviously. Other characters like Light, although less so as we've grown older and realized Light is just a fucking psychopath. But Lelouch from Code Geass, still love Lelouch from Code Geass. Excellent character. Maybe not a great person, but an excellent character. And like Patches, like, it's certainly redeemable, but it's damn, that's a steep hill.
Hi, Patches.
Olive's mouth is full of food. It's a repugnant sight.
Are you ready to eat lunch together? I have a few more things to pick up, but I'll let you know once I've found everything. That's a weird way of wording it, but okie dokie.
What's all fucking talk to? In the trash are some crumpled up cupcake wrappers and dirty napkins.
Felix said this is the Clarinet family grimoire. It contains biographies of key family members, entire sections devoted to family history, spells, rituals, potion recipes. Essentially every witchy thing you can think of. Increasingly enough, this book is a collaboration between Canine Carnet family and the Feline Wiccan family. Wiccan sounds familiar. Social shenanigans aside, here are the real pages of interest. There's a page on starting the Apawcalypse and spirit swapping magic. I can start an Apawcalypse using a crystal ball, a bone, and a magic wand. I can get some of those from the magic cats around here. And I can get my body back using the fur of a Clarinet family member. Maybe Ginger will spare some. I have everything I need except Ginger's fur. I have to wait for the perfect moment to grab some. Hey Ginger, your family's name is Clarinet, right? Yes. Well, why do you ask?
Patches pulls out the grimoire and flips to a page in the biography section.
Take a look for yourself.
Ginger lazily scans the page. It contains biographies of bloodhounds and Siamese cats from generations ago. Patches tugs at Ginger's braid in an attempt to pull out a piece of fur. She absentmindedly pet Patches on the head.
You're always so hungry for attention. It's endearing.
She seems completely oblivious to what he just tried to do. Ginger's attention returns to the grimoire. She suddenly jumps. Magic stitches loosen on the zombie surrounding her.
Wiccan, isn't that...
Hey dog, what gives?
Ginger, you're supposed to be holding the zombies together so we can accurately test canine-feline relations. I just, Oh, my dog. I never knew my family. Having an existential crisis, I presume. What's this?
Mins notices the grimoire. They begin flipping through it while Ginger explains herself to Wisps in a panic. Their eyes widen as they begin to read the contents, realizing that they're fucking related. Patches slips away while everyone is distracted. Huh. It's impossible to get a piece of Ginger's hair with everyone surrounding her. Maybe there's a better way to take advantage of the situation. Like what? Oh, crystal ball. Patches steals the crystal ball while Mint and Whisk are distracted by the Grimoire.
Oh, hi, I was just... Whoa, cool ball. Bet it'd be wicked to shoot hoops with. Yes, wicked. Ooh, just another jock with only 2 brain cells.
You've got everything you need to succeed at starting the apocalypse. Success! I mean, I still don't have the hair, but... Oh no, the hair is for the body switch. Light minus the God Complex? Even without the God Complex, he's... Well, light as he is in the series is pretty repugnant as a person. Even before he decided he was the god of the New World. Light without ever interacting with the Death Note could have been a great person, or at least a decent person, because he was gonna be a cop. Can't be that great. But at the same time, he definitely would have had better morals. That's for sure.
I sure am.
Patches presents his can of Yum Yum puppy food.
Whoa! Yum yum puppy food! I love their bacon bits. You must really like this stuff. I'll make it so much nicer to eat it. It'll make it so much nicer to eat it in front of you. Well, you deserve it. Let's eat.
Patches eats his lunch without incident. Meanwhile, Olive licks their lunchbox clean and eyes Patches' food hungrily. The bell rings, making the end of lunch. Gym.
It's back to the library for me. Have a good last period, Patches.
Olive gives Patches a hug. He's learned better than to fight back at this point.
I just want you to know I'm super proud of you for being such a good boy today. I'll see you at the assembly. We can sit together.
Oh boy. More quality Olive time. You should get to class before you're late.
Bye!
Olive runs off to supervise the next period in the library.
Today has been productive. I have everything I need to start the apocalypse.
All that's left is to get a piece of Ginger's fur so I can get my body back. The gym is important, I swear. Oh yeah, that was like that was one of Kira's main failures. And it showed his ego. If he hadn't killed the fake L toward the beginning of the series, then the whole thing would have ended up different. But it wasn't so much... he didn't do it out of stupidity, though. He did it out of arrogance. This banner was painted in a rush, but from afar it looks pretty cute.
I bet Ala was behind this.
Ugh, gym class. A bunch of cats and dogs can be heard bickering down the field. I'm putting my paw down on this. I'm a team captain and so is Ginger.
This is insane! Both team captains are dogs! This doesn't sound like a cat and dog day to me. I'm actually kind of tired.
But we're not both captains because we're dogs. Coco put us in charge and she's a cat. Why should it matter that we're both dogs anyway?
What? It totally matters. All dogs think they're physically stronger than cats. We need a chance to prove ourselves. I think I should just focus on... If you want to do today right, y'all better let me show off my... Tiger snatches a baseball... sorry, Tigger? Tigger. Oh my god, your name is fucking Tigger. Tigger snatches a baseball from off the ground and flexes. Athletic prowess. She pitches the ball. It flies. And flies. Until it disappears, presumably into the sun. Stop interrupting Ginger, you filthy animals. Oh, thank you. Sparky, I'm feeling completely exhausted. It'd be great to take the rest of the period off. Well, why didn't you say so? Feel free to do whatever you need. I'll catch you up to speed after school. Thank you. Before you go... Ginger runs off. Bam, no Ginger, no team captain. Guess you'll need a replacement, huh, Sparky boy? Tigger flexes her pecs. Okay, fine. You can be a team captain. Sweet! But Captain, she's just gonna disrespect your authority. Aw, Rover. There's no authority here, just a friendly game of baseball. You're on my team, Pipsqueak. What? Sparky Boy says we gotta mix up between cats and dogs on our teams. What y'all put up with? Just cause it'll be sweet when I crush him while dragging a dead weight. No, please, Captain, don't make me. It's a learning experience, Rover. You'll do fine. Rover looks like he's about to contest, but instead bows his head down to his captain and walks towards what will surely be his demise. In that case, Angel, you're on my team since you're a cat and all. Sparky elbows him in the ribs and laughs knowingly. Gosh, yeah, the trans allegory here is so strong, where it's like, oh, I know you're really a dog though. Damn, love it. I've been told I do things as a cat but respond as a dog. I see. I think a happy medium is always cool. What was it? Unbarktunary? Wait, why is unbinary? Non-binary. Non-bark-ninary. Something like that. I forgot what my fucking childish headmates have come up with as a non-binary equivalent of I guess. Actually, it would be not. I guess you could use it as. I mean, non-binary goes both specific and non-specific. So I was thinking of bi-gender with dog and cat, but then also like agender with dog and cat. I'm talking about the game, not you. But in terms of dog and cat things specifically, like, you mean people say you like respond like a dog, like really friendly? I'm assuming that's what they mean, and you're like a cat because you're fine being by yourself, and you're not like super attention grabby. Sparky and Tigger take turns choosing teammates, alternating between cats and dogs so the teams are as even as possible. Sparky is captain of the home team and Tigger is captain of the away team. Alright, we're all set. Let's play ball. Well, actually, we're all gonna take a few minutes to get to know our teammates. Friendship makes any team stronger. Tigger and many other classmates groan audibly. Whatever. You'll lose to me either way. A friendship break? I suppose that's the perfect time to ditch class and get a look at getting a lock of Ginger's fur.
Patches attempts to leave the field. Whoa there, Patches. Where do you think you're going?
Oh, I just wanted to pay a visit to Ginger. I figured since we've allowed 15 minutes of friendship time, I could spend it elsewhere with an actual friend.
Are you and Ginger really friends, though?
Why wouldn't we be? We've been through so much together.
If by so much you mean raising the dead and almost killing 5 innocent cats and dogs?
You're not that innocent.
I mean, I didn't succeed in killing anyone. Alright, I guess I should be a little more generous to you. If you can have fun playing one game of baseball and make a new friend, I might consider letting you visit Ginger.
Deal.
Get away! No fraternizing with the enemy! Rover, this is a friendly game. Be nice.
Yes, Captain.
Howdy,
Call me Angel, I suppose.
howdy, Angel. So, like, you want something?
Wait. You're Rover. I think I've seen your name and number in just about every bathroom in the school.
Oh, heck yeah! Did you see them and maybe you want to call me up?
Without a doubt. I felt an uncontrollable urge to call the number and have its owner meet me at a remote location with no witnesses.
Whoa, awesome! It'd be so much fun to play ball in the wilderness.
Play ball?
Yeah, what else?
I just thought you put your number up for...
Rover looks completely oblivious.
Never mind, the bathroom wall sounds like the perfect place to make new Jack friends. Hey, little man. So, you're with Husky for the day, huh? Well, no matter what team you're on, you're a cat. Show off just how strong cats can be. And if you need anything, I'm here for you, little bro. Actually, there is some way you can help me. The musclehead Sparky won't let me leave the field to visit my friend. What? I'll wreck him up for that, little man.
Tigger rolls up her non-existent sleeves.
Oh, no need for that. I'd honestly like to do the wrecking myself. If you'd really like to help, a simple distraction would do wonders. A distraction, huh? Well, what kind of distraction you looking for? Oh, just something simple, not too gaudy. Huh, well, I guess with a quiet distraction, everyone will be able to focus on my muscles a little bit better. Why don't you just get a home run? Huh? You know, bat the ball out of orbit. While everyone's in total all, you can run off and meet your little friend. Wait. Why do you want me to get a home run? I'm on the opposite team. Dude, we're on the same team. Cat pride. You can do anything you want if you know every cat in Kimono Wiz is rooting for you. I find that hard to believe. Oh gosh, you talk like you ain't ever had a team backing you up. Well, no worries, little man. You got my support. You can get some other animals to hype you up too. I swear it makes a huge difference. Now, let's get that home run. Howdy, Angel. So, like, do you want something? Got any tips for getting a home run? Oh! You wanna choke up on the bat, make eyes at the pitcher, and swing through your hips. I have no idea what that means, but thanks. Yeah, it's pretty complicated, but you get good at anything if you do it 100 times. Let me guess, you learned all this from Sparky? I sure did! There's a super awesome, super secret way to get a home run, though. I might tell you if you bring me something I can play with while I wait for the game to start. What could you possibly want? Something cool! Cool. Isn't that a little ambiguous? Ambiguous? What does that mean? Never mind. Well, good luck! I suppose littering would start the apocalypse.
Pat just turns over the crumpled piece of paper. It's just a bad doodle.
I have everything I need except Ginger's fur. I had to wait for the perfect moment to grab some.
It's a brown paper bag labeled Tigger. Something's rustling in it. Patches reaches for the lunch bag when he thinks Tigger isn't watching.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Little man, what do you think you're doing? If you want to buy my mid-game fuel, you can just ask.
Tigger reaches into her lunch bag and pulls out a hamster?
Man, we just finished up lunch and I'm still pretty hungry. You want the head or the butt? You know what? I think I'll hold back. You're looking at this thing like a piece of meat and I can't stand in the way of a fellow cat and his prey.
Tigger gives Patches the hamster.
Don't eat all in one place now. Oh, it's you again.
Patches' hamster bites him.
Ah!
He throws the hamster. Rover catches it swiftly.
Oh, dog! It's a killer rat!
No, this stupid rodent is actually a hamster. Or I think it is. It could just be a really hairy gremlin.
Huh, it's actually pretty cool. Cool, you say? I suppose I inadvertently held up my end of the bargain. Oh, right! So the secret to getting a home run is confidence!
Of course it is.
I find getting lots of compliments gets helps. I'll show you. I like your fur cut. Your eye patch is cool, and your personality is kinda hot and cold, but I think it makes you rad to talk to. Huh? I suddenly feel great?
Like you've triggered my fight or flight response.
I'm not sure what that means, but if you can fight and fly, I bet you'll get a home run too.
Thanks. Even Rover's backpack is sporty. This kid needs a new hobby. A big pile of leaves. Something's rustling in it. Patches pokes the pile tentatively. It stops rustling.
Must have been the wind. Ah, it's a snake!
Oh, it's just a snake. Angel won't be happy that I'm holding this using his old body.
I better hold on to it then.
Patches has no idea what this white square is for.
Hey, Patches. Aren't you excited to run around, throw stuff, catch stuff? I'm shaking uncontrollably with excitement. That's great! You should really join the sports team. We play sports after school every day. The sports team, huh? That sounds terribly organized and vague. Just choose one sport and stick with it. Aw. We can't just be restricted to one sport. It'd be unfair to all the other sports. Anyway, enough about that. How's it going? Did you need anything? Sparky, I'm a dog in a zombie cat's body, and I have to attend gym class like my life literally depends on it. Furthermore, everyone here is a jock and smells bad. I want out. Oh no! That sucks, Patches. I wish I could help, but gym class is important, and I'd like to think everyone can learn to enjoy a sport or two. You can have a hug if that'll make you feel better. Actually, no. It would make me feel bad if you stood right there. You're a lot easier to please than I thought. Glad to help you feel better.
That was not what I expected.
Absolutely, I'd love a hug. You got it.
Sparky hugs Patches. Patches bites him!
Ah! Patches, I thought you couldn't hurt anyone with the collar on. Huh? That was a love bite.
Oh, thanks? Sparky looks uncomfortable. Mission accomplished. Damn, Patches truly is our old self.
Are you a tiger? Actually, it's pronounced Tigger. No. A tiger isn't a massive striped cat from the islands or rainforest. Have you seriously never seen one? Or maybe you see one every time you look in the mirror. Huh? Big cats? What? Tigers? Huh? Tigger is processing what Patches has just told her. Can you only purr when you exhale? Yeah? Can you swim? Yeah? Have you ever met your parents? Yeah, I mean, no! Am I a tiger? Maybe. Wow. But then I'm not a cat? Well, tigers are still... Wait then! If I'm not a cat, then can I really show the world that cats are as big and buff as dogs? I think you should talk to a cat about this. But you are a cat! Not any more than you, apparently. Time to play ball, Sparky. I call batter. Wow, I love that confidence. Usually the away team would bat first, but maybe we can make an exception here? Whatever it takes to get a home run. Aw, home run. What, you don't believe I can get one? Oh, I believe you can get one. I just hope it's for the right reasons. This game is supposed to be about having fun and making friends. If you're aiming to excel, just make sure it's for you. Oh, this is for me, alright. For me to escape your insufferable presence, that is. Great! It's great seeing you so passionate about something that isn't your other hobbies. I know you'll do great, Patches. I said nothing about wrestling, but Tigger definitely seems like she has a wrestler build. Sparky explains the rules and all the students head to their positions. Patches is batting, Tigger is in the catcher's box, and Sparky stands on the pitcher's mound. You can do it, little man. Ugh. Sparky pitches the ball. Patches swings as hard as he can. He misses the ball. Tigger manages to catch it. It's alright, little man. You're doing your best. Sparky pitches the ball again. And again. Patches can't seem to hit it. 3 strikes! You're out! I hate this. Oh, shoot. Oh, Patches. Shut up. I don't need your toxic positivity. No, I wasn't gonna... Look, it sucks to fail at anything. I mean, I let losing get the best of me all the time. And then the other dogs will worry if I got my feelings hurt, and then I feel even worse. Now I realize sometimes you make mistakes and it's frustrating and it feels like the world set you up to steal a wand and almost commit murder on some misunderstanding dogs. That's really specific. And you can't really forgive yourself, but that's when your friends step in and help you out. Sparky hugs Patches really hard. It's okay to feel bad. Move on whenever you're ready. Thanks. No problem! I need to save this. I didn't know this was a thing I could get. I'm here for this. I want a button for making the text bots go away. I want to see this CG in all its glory. But if there is a way, I don't know how. Sparky and Tigger are super happy. Oh! So you get the CGs, you get those CGs for making people happy. I get it. So I wonder if there's other CGs I can get. Well, since this is my bad boy run, I guess I'll find out in my next run. Wow, that was really wholesome. I think I got you all wrong, Sparky. Your muscles aren't on the outside, they're on the inside. Thanks. Screw winning and losing, I just want to throw a ball and run around with some cool cats and dogs. Yeah. Whoopee. What's going on with the rest of the game? The game continues without incident. Whew, that was a good close game. So, can I leave now? Did you have fun and make new friends? Sure. Then go ahead. Just make sure you're back by the time the bell rings. The assembly is happening just further down the field. See you, Angel. Great work out there today. Bye! Fresh footprints in the dry blood lead to the gymnasium. Must be Ginger. Someone once told me the grass was much bloodier on the other side. Ginger is sitting cross-legged in the middle of the room. She almost looks asleep. Boo! Ah! No, I need to focus. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Patches? I'm sorry, it's difficult to focus on holding the dogs together and talk to you at the same time. It's just so rambunctious. If only we were doing yoga instead of baseball. That's too bad. I can see why you came to this spot to focus then. Far away from prying eyes. Completely isolated. Please, Patches. We're so close to saving everyone. And that's why I'm gonna have to end this here. Patches stabs Ginger deep in the gut. Oh! Patches' stitches immediately loosen, but his bandages manage to keep him together. For now. With my body in this state, I suppose I can't end this as efficiently as I'd like to. Bleeding out will suffice. Hey, you'll get to die surrounded by a bunch of dead jocks. You love those! Ginger is gurgling out blood and can't speak. What a shame! You could have been an asset to me. I suppose there's one more thing you can do for me, though. Patches cuts a lock of the fur from Ginger's head. Goodbye, Ginger! It's been a real slice of time here, but I've got an assembly to attend. Patches leaves Ginger behind to bleed out. Angel is kicking the locker door. Knock knock, who's there? Patches? Patches! You're not Patches. Though you do look an awful lot like him. Maybe there's something I could do to remedy that. Patches places the crystal ball on the ground in front of the locker. He holds the lock of fur in front of him and waves the wand. What are you doing? Patches, what are you doing? Patches! A skeletal hand reaches out of the crystal ball and snatches the fur. What are you doing? Patches opens the locker. Angel tumbles out, face to face with the glowing crystal ball. The pink flames engulf Patches and Angel, their souls torn from their bodies. Everything goes dark. I did it! Yes! And that otherworldly being even healed it for me. Fantastic. Angel's original body is lying unconscious on the ground. Oh. I managed to heal you too. Well, we can't be having that, can we? Patches looms over Angel, stabbing him. I couldn't stop thinking about the first time I killed you. I teared up, thinking it was the last time I'd ever see you. Why are we so lucky that the stars aligned so I could kill you again? Patches stabs Angel a third time for good measure. I wish we could play this game of cat and dog for all eternity. But I have other matters to attend to. Now for the grand finale.
Patches runs off to the assembly location in the field. Chapter 6. End of the day. Why are they like this? Because it's fun. I didn't know I could like literally just be a slasher villain for this entire game. Very cool. The bell rings, marking the end of the school day. Everyone gathers in the field in front of Coco and Mittens.
Angel, I was wondering where you were. Have you seen Patches? Shh, listen to what these two have to say. Okie dokie. Mittens? Hello, everyone. As you know, today is an experiment to see what a day would look like if cats and dogs lived, worked, and learned side by side. It is this experiment that all canine lives here depend on, but I'm beginning to think that shouldn't be the case. What? But Mitt, you promised you'd heal them. Oh dear, by that I meant your lives and bodies shouldn't depend on me, or this experiment of a school day. They are yours. I'm just here to give them back. Oh, that's more like it. Whoopee! Did you hear that, Angel? Wait, did dogs really win you over that much? I just think I owe more of my status to dogs than I thought. And I realized I might have had a bit of a dog complex. And I'll deal with the guilt when I get the opportunity to apologize to Ginger. Anyway, let's make things right, shall we?
Mittens rummages around in their bag.
Looking for this.
Patches pulls out the stolen crystal ball. With a wave of Felix's wand, the ball glows brightly and bursts into pink flames. A skeletal arm reaches out. It grips the sacrificial skull and places it in the maw of...
Baphomet?
Another worldly being breaks out of the flames of the crystal ball. The field shakes under its weight. The being twitches its head towards Patches.
No! This is my family's power! What are you doing with it? Patches? You're in your old body? Where's Angel? What are you doing?
Giving you what you all deserve. Patches beckons Baphomet. They lean in to listen to his request.
Patches, you're scaring me. Good! Fear isn't punishment enough for shoving me in a body of my rotting ex-boyfriend. Not for putting me in a collar and making me do your bidding like a show dog. Or for all the years of bullying and ostracization. You should fear me.
Olive is lost for words. Patches beckons Baphomet. They lean in to hear their next request.
End them. No!
As you wish. The entire field rumbles. Invisible forces tear through every cat and dog in sight. Everyone but Patches. Every last student is dead. Baphomet is retreated back into the crystal ball. Patches is alone. The world is awful. Still.
I did it. I'm finally free.
Ugh. So no, there's a lot of different options to how things can end. In terms of bad things happening. Let me show you one of those versions. This is the most Patches can win while still being evil. There's also
Just put them back together.
the being pauses and stands up straight with unnatural jittery movements. As you wish. The entire field rumbles.
Huh? Huh? Was it all a dream? My battle scar, it's gone! Patchy!
Olive hugs Patches so hard his ribs might break. He pats him softly on the back.
I was so afraid you were going to... Do what? Hurt my best friend? I'm your best friend? I'm not saying it again.
Brownie, Angel, and Ginger run into the field out of breath.
Brownie, where have you been? Why are you covered in blood? Why don't you ask Patches?
Everyone's eyes land on Patches.
Patches, did you do this? But you promised to be a good boy today.
I mean, I healed everyone. What's the issue?
No! You lied, Patches! Olive, you tried to help him, and I'm proud of you for it. But Patches is a hazard. He can't change. Now wait a... We all gave him a chance because of you, Olive. I'm sorry. I guess not every dog is a good dog. I'll take care of him. You should just look away. Wait, Olive?
Coco used her magic to grip Patches' throat.
This is how things should have gone the day I came to Hakucho High.
Coco commits her last murder. Game over. There's a lot of people you can murder in this game. There's a lot of people you can make happy. And there's a lot of ways you can be murdered in this game. It's great. Alright. There's a few other options on how things can go. I can still add chocolate to the cake. For example. God.
Go bake the cake, Go get...
Go gay.
Go bake the cake, Patches. Or what? You'll choke me? I bet you'd like that. Oh, shut up! You're so gross!
Patches bakes the poison bacon cake. Smells a bit like chocolate, but mostly bacon.
Oh, it's a little Hello Puppy doll. Not that I care about that trash.
Hello Puppy or Hello Kitty is actually what Patches usually says to his victims before he kills them. So he obviously has a lot of love for that series.
Are you here to bother me, or is your cake actually done? It sure is.
Patches presents Coco the finished cake.
Wow, you actually did it. Hey, wait a second. Did you even show Brownie the finished cake? Why does she need to see it? Patches, today it's about cats and dogs working together! I am a dog. This is pointless. I don't care. Go show Brownie the cake and then come get me.
Patches hands Brownie the finished cake. She puts a little flower on top for decoration.
Like it? I found it outside. Now the cake is really ruined. This cake looks awesome! Hey Patches, thanks for doing the heavy lifting. It'd be really hard to do this on a broken leg or with some random dog-hanging cat for a partner. Glass dogs can stick together, huh? I honestly can't even be bothered to tell the difference between cats and dogs. Guess it makes sense you and Angel were... I mean, it's nice that you don't care about who's a dog and who's a cat. Some cats are actually so cool.
Brownie looks longingly at Coco.
Ugh, stop feeling things around me. Huh?
You have a thing for Coco, right?
What? No.
Don't be so loud. Who knows how the class will react if they found out a dog liked a cat?
Or how Coco would react. You wouldn't. I don't even like her, I swear. She's just too loud and full of herself.
You're loud and full of yourself.
I know, we're perfect for each other, okay? Patches, I know we're not exactly pals, but you know what it's like to like a cat, right? I just don't want to, scare her away. And she's been so stressed out and making sure everything goes well. I can't be bothering her with my dumb feelings. So please don't tell anyone. Thanks for listening to me vent. Can you grab Coco and we can give her the cake? Okie dokie. I mean, okay. I was rubbing off on her. Talk to Brownie much? Fight, 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 fight. Turn off skipping. Face it, you're a murderer just like me. That will never change. You're getting shocked into silence a lot today, huh? I just want to be a good cat. I suppose it wouldn't be very productive of me to criminalize you for something you want to move on from. So... sorry. What? Did you just try to make me feel better? In a terribly half-assed but still kinda nice way? No, I was just saying what came to mind, as I do, as a lot of people do. I seriously just want to move on, but I'm such an asshole to myself. It makes it so hard to change my habits. So, that relatable to you at all? No, why would it be? Patches, you need to move on from being a total blood-hungry asshole. But you can't do that unless we allow you to. Of course, unless someone believes in you, you can't. Coco waves her wand. Patches' collar feels a little lighter. You realize I can go on a bloody rampage now, right? Guess I'll have to trust that you won't. Thanks at least for trying to make me feel better, Patches. Coco, pats Patches on the head. It's infuriating. Well, time to go back to class and do some damage control. Brian stares at Coco, then back at the cake, and then back at Coco. The cake smells strongly of bacon and something else. We do a little bit of murder here, but now I'm on my good boy run, I think. Hey Patches, is the cake done? Hey Patches, is the cake done? It sure is. Awesome, let's see it. Oh, hey Coco. Hey, how'd the baking go? It went well. Patches didn't manage to stab me even once. So, that's a bonus. Is it awful that that's our standard for good behavior? You realize I hear everything you say, right? Anyway, your cake looks super cute, especially with the flower on top. Wait, did you steal those flowers from my yard? Yeah, I figured you'd like them more that way. I guess I can't argue with that logic. You get a passing grade. Whoop whoop! Wanna try some? I'm alright, you go ahead. Yes, I've been waiting for this all morning! Brownie picks up the poison bacon cake. Patches knocks the cake out of Brownie's paws. Patches, our cake! Consider a payback for trying to choke me to death. Urgh. The bell rings, making the end of first period. So, as you can see, I can still poison the cake and not kill anyone! Actually, I like this better. This is my canon. Of like, it not just being, oh, Patches being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be a good boy today. I'm sure Al will be so proud of me. More like, oh, I can't wait to kill this bitch. Wait. Me trying to manipulate you with good points actually made you think better of me and you're actually trusting me? Shit. Maybe I don't want to kill everyone. Shit, Brownie and Coco were getting along. Maybe it was a bad idea. Push his cake off. That's my internal monologue. I don't know what's gonna happen with our fucking brain space. Even though a lot of people might assume that I'm like
a patch is fictive, I'm not. I existed way before we ever knew this game existed, let alone before it even existed. But I can't imagine there being a zero possibility of having a patch's headmate. So I guess I just have to deal with that possibility now. My own fault, really. Just a very empathetic just a very a character I can very much empathize with, even if that would gross a lot of people out. Also, this game has a lot to say about like holding abusive people or people who have hurt you to such a low standard that you don't give them any room to be any different. Kind of like how the prison industrial complex and like the culture that we have more in America than everywhere else, but certainly in other places as well, is so much like even after you've done your time in jail or prison or whatever, you're seen as still a menace to society, as bad and stuff, and people are like economically and materially put into positions where they have less of a choice but to return to crime to even survive, because you know no one wants to hire a con, and you can't get public assistance once you've been in prison. Ooh, excuse me. And so like that retributive justice thing applies in our society outside of that as well. If someone does something bad, they'll get ousted from a group, right? And it's not to say that a group shouldn't be protected and the victim shouldn't be protected, because they certainly should. But like, even years after the fact, and with someone seeming to try to do good, still bringing up like their old like call outs and the bad things they did, and say, well, we need to like keep you on a short leash, or like we can't trust you because you have done bad things, is like a perfect way to inspire someone to never like get better. Not to say that it's necessarily your responsibility to make sure other people like improve or grow, but like, for example, if you have friends that were hurt by another friend and everyone expects you to completely abandon that friend, then without any sort of support system, the person who did the hurting will not be able to learn how to not hurt. And it's having those tools that can help. And as someone who lost their entire like found family and social network at one point, it's definitely it's a very bad place to be. And hurting other people is only one bad result from being in that situation. And it's not to say that the people who have been hurt need to like actually, I don't know, like hold space for their abuser, because they certainly don't. But going around to everyone even years after the fact and say how terrible they are as a person and how you shouldn't trust them and no one should be friends with them, and telling mutual friends that aren't trying to cross streams between you and them that if they are really a friend they would never talk to them, is really not helping. It's really not helping, personally. And that's also why this game resonates with us, because it came into our life at the exact right moment. Incredible.
I guess that's it. I'll see you at lunch.
Hope your pal enjoyed that treat.
Patches! This is the last time you make a scene today. Mess up again and I'll break your legs. Understood. I'll be sure not to knock over any more cakes off of counters. Have fun in literature, Patches. Have fun wasting away at the hands of time. So, Coco? I'm really sorry about everything. I know you're already so stressed out, and I just didn't think Patches would go and tell you. That dweeb. I care about you a lot. You're super cool and smart and loud, but even you're allowed to ask for help sometimes. So let me know if you need anything, alright? Aw. Sure, I guess your antics would help everyone get adjusted to being around dogs. Heck yeah!
Chapter 3. Again. Literature.
Time to head to the library for literature class. Now that this collar's off, I might be able to start having some fun.
I'm gonna be a little bit straightforward with this one. But there's an extra surprise other than the knife in the locker that I will pull out towards the end of the run.
Patches!
Olive jumps on the Patches.
I'm so happy you're here. Remember when I met you in the library for the first time? How could I forget? You wouldn't stop talking about eating books and holding paws. It's pretty safe to say that that was the most awkward moment of my life. Wow! I can't believe you remember! That makes me so happy. Today is gonna be such a good day! Anyway, this nice dog little Luna is helping start the class. Let's go! So this is the entire class now, Olive? I don't know, we just kind of let anyone choose which classes they go to and when. I'm late! Oh dear. Whiskers and Mendel can be so upset with me. This school's layout is just so confusing and everything smells like dog and oh no. No, new cat friend. Ah, dog! It's okay.
Olive slowly approaches Felix and lowers their voice.
Here, I'll show you a nice quiet spot you can read. Follow me.
Olive leads Felix to another area of the library. Everyone grabs a book and begins reading.
There's gotta be havoc to wreak here.
Patches eavesdrops on Luna's conversation with Angel.
It's amazing you made it out unscathed, Patches. And then enlisted the help of a bunch of cats to heal us. Would never have expected this from you. Oh, it wasn't really my idea. It's all thanks to this cat named Coco. She really wanted to make up for, she really wanted to help out. Out of empathy. Well, a cat wanting to do something out of the kindness of their heart. I'm already warming up to the idea of working with cats. For too long we've held on to our prejudices. I'm certain both of our societies would benefit if we all worked together. Aw, you're a very open-minded dog, Luna. Oh, I try to be, thank you. On the other hand, I heard that you were open to cats from the start.
Angel finally notices Patches eavesdropping.
Oh dear, I didn't mean to say anything in a sort of judgmental tone. There are just a lot of rumors that you were, like cats, lad. I don't care who you like, though. In fact, I find it inevitable. That you came to the conclusion that cats were equals, no better or worse, and were able to seek a relationship as a result.
Patches looks away.
I'm sorry, I must be saying all the wrong things right now. Oh, no, not at all. You're actually being very kind, I just wasn't expecting it. Oh, whew. That's great to hear. I'm gonna pick out a book now. I told Olive I read with them this period. Sounds good, Patches. See you later.
Damn, all these bitches happy and shit. What happened in between the 30 minutes I was gone? I killed people. I killed everyone. And then I reversed time and let them kill me. I got the bad endings. I got the end of run bad endings. There's multiple times where you can be discovered prior to getting to the end of the school day and be murdered. But I'm not going to every bad end. In fact, I am not seeking out any more bad ends. If someone wants to seek out bad ends, this game is for purchase and supports queer indie devs. So there's that. So yeah, I was able to go on a killing spree and then some Apawcalypse and then kill everyone. Oh, also switch. Sorry. I was able to kill some people switch back into my my original body, have it completely healed, murdered my ex-boyfriend's body with him inside, obviously, and then during the assembly, summoned Baphomet, and instead of healing everyone, killed everyone, and then reverse time, and then because I tried to kill everyone, if I end up healing everyone, then my would-be victims come out of the school and be like, hey, he killed us, and then I get murdered. So that's pretty much what you missed. So now I'm on the good boy run.
Oh, hello there, Angel. Is there any way I can help you feel at home at this school for dogs? I'm sure it must be jarring for you. So, that Patches character. I can't help but feel as though there's something off about him. Oh my, you're very perceptive. I believe Patch has been lying about his true identity all along. Really? I mean...
He can be petty!
As much as I'd love to throw him under a literal bus and tell him he's indeed an imposter, Patches is definitely a dog, and no one can mistake that. Huh? Well, of course he is. I just believe that in all my years of knowing him, he's been playing himself up to be more arrogant and selfish than he really is. Oh. I hate to ask, but do you hate dogs? I only ask because you talk with Patches with such contempt. I don't hate him any more than I hate myself. Well, that's good. Well, I best be on my way.
What happens if I'm petty?
He's a total fake. Agreed. He's not actually a two-faced, egomaniacal...
Oh, I was like, what word is that? Felinophile?
He's not actually a two-faced, egomaniacal felinophile. He's actually a kind of misunderstood, philosophic felinophile. What? We've been in the literature club together for a few years now, and I always thought that there was more to him than this "wouldn't you look prettier if you just stood still and let me stab you" bit. I believe his experience of the apocalypse has been a literal and metaphorical rebirth for him. Great. It seems like everyone likes him now, huh? Absolutely. Well, I best be on my way. I have a lot of reading to do. I'll talk to you later, Angel. Hello there, Angel. Can I help you feel good in this dog-ridden school? Well, now that you mention it, know any good non-fiction books about magic? You know, the sort that might start an apocalypse or swap spirits between bodies? Just some cat literature to make me feel at home. Ah, I see. Literature geared towards felines has unfortunately been cleared out of this library, but because I am an incorruptible reader, and because the erasure of knowledge is a crime to the highest degree, I have a secret banned book collection. Not even the vice president of the literature club knows of such a collection. Fuck the vice president. Whoa! That was surprisingly rude. Has he done something wrong to you? You can say that. I feel ill-equipped for this conversation. Secrets, Luna? Oh, well, Patches never gave me much of an incentive to be completely transparent with him. Actually, I kind of felt as though he tried to sabotage me at every opportunity. I'd easily have my position revoked if anyone found out I'd been hoarding illegal literature. But maybe you're right. Patches has become a lot more trustworthy as of late. I'll try and keep less secrets from him from now on. Thanks for reminding me to keep my morals in check. You're surprisingly nice to talk to, Angel. I've hardly said a thing. Look, you can tell me where the magic... Can you tell me where the magic cat books are now? For educational purposes, of course. Oh, no can do. It's proprietary information. Why go through the trouble of mentioning this collection at all if you're not going to tell me where it is? I thought you just wanted to know if cat books existed in this library. You know, to feel more at home. Huh. Sorry, I can't be of more help, but a secret stash is a secret stash. Happy reading, though.
At least there's the empty tabletop.
What? Don't know how to read? What, don't know how to mind your own fucking business? Go read like Patches told us to, or I'll maul you to death. Maul me to death? How can you do that without arms? How'd you know? Patches told me. Ugh, that bastard. I could have sworn I died with both arms intact. But when I woke up as a zombie, they were gone. What a shame. It's almost as though there was a psychopathic killer on the loose dismembering the dead. Almost. That's an oddly specific thing to say. Are all cats like this? Just the fact that you asked proves your ignorance. Sucks to suck. It sure does. But if today goes well, I might be able to get my arms back, so I'll be on my best behavior. And for you, that means threatening to maul a cat, correct? I didn't threaten you because you were a cat, I threatened you because you were an asshole. I'm sure you can't see the difference anyway.
As a part of a marginalized group, I will admit that some people do use racism as a shield to be an asshole when they are being rude and being called out by their people of the oppressive class. I would say, you know, be in good faith if you are an oppressor class, but like, sometimes someone's just an asshole. I hate that we always have to use the most obvious candidate for that, like Kanye West. But you know, even sellouts like damn, I forgot what her name was that quick. Political person, not a rapper. Candace Owens, that's the one. Even someone like Candace Owens is like terrible.
I just want to know where I can find some feline reading material of the occult variety. Luna told me they had a collection somewhere. Huh? She told you that? That was supposed to be top secret. So you know where it is. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Why should I tell you? Maybe we can come to an agreement. You tell me where Luna's collection is, and I'll help you with whatever you need. Given you have no arms and all. I guess today is supposed to be about collaboration between cats and dogs. Find me Shih Tzu's Art of War, and I'll consider telling you where Luna's books are. Deal. There's truly a dog-stab-dog world out there. There it is, Shih Tzu's Art of War. Careful, Holly, your power complex is showing. Wow, you actually got the book!
Pat just throws the book on the table, closed.
Gee, thanks. My payment. The books are hidden in a podium underneath the globe. I saw Luna hiding her Catgirl comics there and giggling to herself like she was some kind of genius. When she saw me staring, she begged me not to tell anyone. If she asked, she sniffed it out. I mean, cats do that, right? I wouldn't know. Weirdo.
Pat just looks behind the podium, and there are shelves built into the back. They're full of books like Where's Ragdoll and Haikcho Mew Mew. One book stands out.
Massive leather bound or neatly decorated. I don't typically judge a book by its cover, but I'd say it's guaranteed that this is going to be a deadly read.
Pat just flips through the book. Part of it is in Doglish, but most of it is written using a strange script made up of claw marks.
Nothing's ever straightforward, is it? I need a cat to translate this for me. Huh? That's... Is that a family grimoire? Oh, this?
Pat just shows off the heavy tome.
Yes. Amazing. Finally something that doesn't smell like dog. Would you please stop that? Sorry. It just reminds me so much of the Chromono Woods Library. Anyway, fellow feline, is there anything I can do for you? Aside from being an easy target. Why are you afraid of dogs? Dog? Where? Everywhere. We're literally in a school for dogs. Oh, right. Dogs. Uh-huh. So are you dead yet? Huh? Dead? Yes, because that's what you think dogs do. That they just tear every cat they see to shreds, no? Yes! But somehow you're not dead. Huh? Well, I suppose so. But I'm so certain of it. They're just buying their time. If I get close to one, they'll bite my head off. Oh. Olive, someone needs a hug. Olive jumps on Patches. Not me, you fool! This moron here. Oh, I don't think Felix likes hugs from me. No. I mean, you're a more mild-mannered dog, but all cats have been taught from a young age that dogs have a switch within them. And then when that switch is flipped, they'll... Patches puts his paw on Olive's back and pushes them into Felix. Oh, this is quite nice. Uh-huh. Damn, Patches being cute though. Killing me softly. Patches, I'm playing for both sides, making both sides hate me. I should drink some water, fuck. I should have known, especially with reading this thing, it would take a while to finish this game. I'm like, oh, it'll just take 2 hours. 3 hours and 16 minutes in. Gives you this look. Is there anything I can do for you? It appears I'm in need of a translator. Perhaps you could help me. Huh? A cat who can't read cat scratch? I'm a little rusty is all. Fair. I suppose not all cats are destined for academia. This is one of the reasons why I think that, the dogs are the, like, top of the social hierarchy. Because if the rest is in Doglish, and this world seems to only have cats and dogs, then that means there's two main languages, Cat Scratch and Doglish, right? And Doglish is phonetically like English in that, you know, the lish. It's supposed to be, you know, dog shit. Sorry, American shit, right? And so, if dogs are Americans, I don't know what cats are supposed to be necessarily. Although I guess, again, it could be a race allegory. Though, I think that the game purposely has mixed allegories, which I think is better, instead of just trying to have clear-cut ones, because there's always going to be contradictions. And having, like, a more fluid one in a world where there's a unique, kind of different hierarchy based on the aspects of people. Oh, wow. Second raid in one stream. Hey, Chloe. Wait, I wanna finish the thing I was saying before I lose my train of thought. Of like right, Doglish is English. Cat Scratch actually is what people call what someone writes if they can't write with very good handwriting. Especially autistic people tend to have quote unquote cat scratch. So it can also be like a neurodivergent thing. I was gonna say Zootopia sort of has mixed allegories for like race and gender and stuff, but something that's a lot more interesting in its world building would actually be something like Beastars, which the allegories aren't so clear cut, but do also take into consideration the real world like things or relationship between predators and prey. But like, it makes sense in the generalness in this world of, okay, dogs are obviously at the top of the hierarchy because dogs tend to have more strength than cats, and dogs, unless they're like really small dogs, can kill a cat single-handedly, usually.
So there's like that status thing, which I think is really interesting. Welcome to stream, everybody. I am Dustbite. I use he and they pronouns. Please and thank you. This is an 18 plus kink friendly stream. Also mental health friendly. I'm playing a horror game. I'm playing a horror friendship sim sort of thing. It's actually the third game in the series. It's called Purrfect Apawcalypse. It's one of our favorite games of all time. Gosh, that's a mouthful. And we're playing it partially because 'tis the season for horror stuff, but also because I've been meaning myself to play this game, even though we've played it before. If you don't know about plurality, it's when there are multiple senses of self, there are multiple individuals in one body. The medicalized framework for it would be dissociative identity disorder, or DID. However, there are other frameworks and ways of looking at it. Plurality is one such framework that was made by systems. That's the term for a group of folks sharing one body. That is one word for us, a system. Systems decided in terms of having autonomy over their existence and like having a framework that feels more respectful of their individuality, that plurality was an important thing to coin. And so this is also a plural positive stream. Feel free to ask questions about plurality, transness, queerness, mental health, that sort of thing. We're an open book, especially because we have a lot of lived experiences along a lot of lines. And as you can see on the left side of the screen, there's a lot of different faces. Not all of them come out during a single stream. A lot of times it's only one or two of us, and I'm taking over for the rest of the stream. I usually don't even stream on Tuesdays. Saturdays are usually my day. But yeah, I'm playing this great game. It has a lot of dark humor. I'm actually going on the like good boy path right now, so I shouldn't be murdering anyone. And this game is also very queer, so I hope you like that. I don't know if Chloe's still here or if she already left, but thank you for the raid and have a good one. I hope your grandma as well. Let me shout out. There we go. Oh, I was playing Terraria. Neat. Patches imagines dissecting Felix and pulling out all of his organs while he's still conscious.
I suddenly feel a presence with an aura like that of a violent wolf.
Felix's eyes dart around.
It must be my hallucinations. Anyway, translating an entire book requires a lot of effort. I'd be more willing to help if you did something for me in return.
I can help you find a book.
Would you? Have you ever read Where's Ragdoll? It's more of an illustrative book, but it's very meditative to flip through. It really takes you on an adventure to another world, and the art is genius. I don't can forget how iconic Ragdoll's character design is.
Stop talking. I'll find you the book. Patches walks away without another word.
Wow, he's so nice.
Actually, I'm starting to understand how people like me as well. Because even though me and Patches' personality are not the same, I certainly can be off-putting. But I still make friends somehow. I've never heard of Cat Scratch. I've heard of Chicken Scratch though. Sorry, I was confusing them. Cat Scratch is a euphemism for Chicken Scratch. Yes, I don't think I've heard people calling it Cat Scratch. I'm silly. English will be European, not American. Yes, but dogs are a very American, are very much a symbol of America, I would say. So even though English did not start in America, English is kind of known as the language Americans speak. Especially because, like, there's English and then British English. Even though, even though English is like borrowed, it is kind of funny that the originators have to add the little asterisks that this English is British English, whereas, you know, if it's not British English, it's basically American. Not to say that you need to be American to learn or read English, because duh, you don't. Patches rummages through the bookshelf hidden in the back of the podium. There it is. Where's Ragdoll?
Ugh. It's just a weak paperback book for kittens. Now who isn't destined for academia?
One of the many visual puzzle books made for kittens. The goal is to find Ragdoll in a sea of Ragdoll lookalikes.
This book hurts my eyes and my pride. I found Ragdoll.
Patches throws the book at Felix's chest.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh my, what a beautiful book. It's in mint condition. Now then, about the grimoire. Oh, yes, I just finished translating some interesting sections while you were gone. This is no ordinary book. It's from the Clarinet family, grimoire. It's the Botcherist family of cats and dogs.
Clarinet.
I'm pretty sure that's Ginger's family name. A complete lack of morality meant that they were no limits to what they could learn and what they could do. Sweeping through entire villages, killing and reviving in order to create a perfect, obedient, undead army. The army would over time rot away as the family lacked a bloodline pure enough to conjure the life-shattering and life-giving essence of Baphomet.
Baphomet?
Yes, the almighty ruler of Infurno. You can read all about them and more in the sections I've translated. I even color-coded everything.
Fucking autist.
Riveting. You won't regret this, Felix.
Gosh, having a Patches and a dust bite on your shoulder.
British English.
Fucking Brits. I know a lot of European dog types. Oh my god. I'm not talking about dogs being bred. Okay, let me put it plainly. Let me put it like this. Dogs are a symbol of America, not in dog breeding or like where breeds come from. I mean like the titular American nuclear family is 2.5 kids. The 0.5 is a dog. And of course, the two parents and a white picket fence and shit. A dog is seen as like a very American thing. It's like, it provides comfort, it provides security, it's really friendly, but it can also tear someone's throat out if you need it to. Dogs are used outside of America for plenty of things and are loved for a lot of stuff. But I would say that dog loving and like seeing dogs as superior to cats and having a lot of like pride in dogs, and especially that dog that stereotypical dog trait of loyalty, which is so much what America tries to be about, being loyal to your country. And I know there's a lot of nationalist sentiments in any country, but like the particular kind of loyalty and like being like and for example, the euphemism of being a dog of the military, being very loyal and stuff like that, is very America coded. Fight me. What decade is it? The fuck is a nuclear family? Never seen one that works. I said stereotypes. I never said that it was a thing that anyone should strive for. I mean, America is built on a lot of bullshit. Shit, manifest destiny, gentrification, colonization, racism, ableism, just a few of those things. So I'm certainly not someone who thinks that a nuclear family is better. And I'm also curious on what you mean by that works. You mean that people are happy, or do you mean something else? I feel like that can be kind of nebulous, if the family doesn't hate each other. Because I know people who have struggles with their family, but still very much love their family and don't seem to be like super abused by them, and they were in a nuclear family and it seemed okay, I guess. I mean, it's rare. It's rare, don't get me wrong. But like, sometimes nuclear families can be positive. Lots of family structures are valid. God, I want to wash my mouth out with soap now. Dogs made of bread? What? You're weird, Erlen. I understand you, but it sounds kind of contrived. Don't you know? Being contrived is the heart of America.
Hi, Patches. Sorry I left you alone back there. I had to make sure little Felix was good and comfy. First off, don't call me Patchy. Secondly, I hate how you just throw yourself at any living thing, especially when they're so obviously hating of dogs. But maybe I can show Felix how nice dogs can be. Uh-huh. Why don't you pick out a book and come read with me until class ends? Felix doesn't like the feel of the beanbag chair on his skin, so maybe we can use it? You know, snuggle up real close and we can fit in it together. You really have a one-track mind, don't you, Olive? Let me find a book. Perhaps a mass murder manual or something of that ilk. Hi, Patches. Are you ready to read? Yup, I have found the perfect book, actually. Wowee! It looks really spooky. Now we just need to wait for Angel. Angel's joining us? Oh, yeah, did I forget to say that? Olive? And Patches. Oh, there you are. The three of us are gonna read together. Oh, maybe it's been a while since you two have last read. Here, I'll show you.
Olive flops down in the middle of the big beanbag chair. There's hardly any room for all three of them. They pat the available seats on the beanbag anyway. Whatever. Patches sits.
Actually, I'm gonna read with Luna. You two have fun, though. Aww. Who needs that fool anyway? If he's uncomfortable reading with us, it's his own damn fault. Yeah. Maybe I was too pushy when I told him I wanted you two to make up.
Huh? Make up?
Why would anyone want that? I just think being angry isn't very fun. But there'll be other days for you two to talk. For now, let's relax and read.
Olive cracks open their book, Buddy in the Chocolate Factory. Nope. I can do better. Gosh. So far I have to go back. Let me save Scum just in case. Angel's looking through some random books. Looks away. Angel continues flipping through the books. Damn, I really have to fucking push Angel out of the room, huh? Luna is reading The Fetcher in the Rye. Okay, I'm about to ruin my ex-boyfriend's mood. Oh, actually, no. I don't even have to stare. Fido from Pokemon. Isn't there a Pokemon that looks like Donald Trump too? I think it's like an otter or something. Olive really loves cuddling. That is very true. Oh. These pants feel like cloth. Okay, I won't break their mood as long as I don't stare. Until the second time. Was looking through, what was it? Flipping through Fahrenheit 826. God. Angel notices Patches staring.
Holly. If anyone asks, I'm going to the restroom. Sure, Patches.
Angel leaves the library.
I wonder where Angel went.
Patches inconspicuously leaves the library. Patches slips past the caution tape. His dispelled collar doesn't shock him. Soft footsteps can be heard in the distance. Someone's here. It might be a good idea to have a weapon on paw. That is, if you intend on using it. Patches follows the sound of paw pads through the labyrinth of hallways. Angel's wandering aimlessly, unaware that he's being watched. The crunch of a stray bone under his paw gives Patches away.
Patches! What are you doing here? Why are you following me? I don't really know. I just wanted to talk. I don't owe you anything! You should leave right now! Look, I know I've been a little unstable around you, but I... Leave! You killed me, stole my body, and tried to kill all of my friends. And when they forgave you and let you come here, you were snarky and ungrateful. I just want to escape you, but I can't. Every time I look in the mirror, I see you. I'm so sick of it.
You hate me that much, huh?
Yes. When I get my body back, I'll leave you alone forever. How's that? You get your body back? That's not gonna happen. You're much easier to keep in check in the body you have now. And if you miss your old body as much as I miss mine, I'm glad to keep it from you. I think everyone agrees that I make a better Patches anyway.
Is that so? Fine.
I was, half expecting you to attack me just then. Or at least try to. And then stop by your collar. Oh, this old thing? Coco dispelled it for me in home ec class. There's nothing stopping me from attacking you. Well, except for the fact that I have no knife. But I'll accept that things are over between us. I should have accepted the first time you told me.
Patches walks back to the main area of the school, leaving Angel behind in silence. Actually, this is the perfect time to look at the locker. I was gonna wait longer, but... Patches enters his locker combination. The door swings open.
Oh, right. Ugh, I'm glad Angel wasn't here to see this.
That is Angel's eyeball. (10/17/19).
Once upon a time, there was a cat that enjoyed reading alone at the edge of the woods. It was a dangerous place for a cat to be, bordering on dog territory. As expected, a dog appeared. Rather than fight, as many cats and dogs do, the two found common ground and bonded. But what the cat saw as any other relationship, the dog saw as a marriage of two souls. Till death do they part. He had never felt love like this before, and will hold on to it by any means necessary. Until what was held on to was an iron grip began to slip away. Dearest Angel, here's your daily reminder of just how much I love you. Your last letter really gave me a laugh. I miss your unhealthy need, to be honest. I didn't want to resort to desperate measures, but you leave me no choice. I will wait for your apology by the tree. If I don't see you by midnight, I will come find you. Remember, I'm always watching. Love, Patches. Abandoned and betrayed. The dog decided if he couldn't have him, no one could. This little shrine was meant to remind me of what truly matters. Making him pay. But now I wonder... why am I wasting so much time on someone who will never love me? There must be something else that I can fill this void with. I'm already busy with one class, why would I want to take 2 classes? I'm sure Angel will be back later. Hi, Patches. Are you ready to read? Oh, yeah, Angel is gonna come too. Did I forget to say that? Olive? And Patches. Oh, there you are. The 3 of us are gonna read together. I suppose that's fine. You're sitting in the middle, though. Wowee! Olive flops down in the middle of the beanbag chair. Angel and Patches sit on either side. Are you 2 friends again? What? We're not friends. Maybe one day, but we're definitely never gonna be that kind of friends. Huh? What kind of friends? The kind of friends who murder each other and steal each other's bodies, Olive. Oh, that kind. Well, it sounds like you'll be happier without the murdering and the stealing. Let's hope so. Olive and Angel crack open their books, Buddy and the Chocolate Factory, and Pugs and Prejudice. Meanwhile, Patches begins reading the translated segments of the grimoire. Olive and Angel are super happy. The bell rings, making for the end of second period. I hope you enjoyed the book, Angel. Thank you for the book. Screw you for not opening it for me. Thank you all for allowing me to host the literature club meeting during class hours. I'll see you at lunch. Bye-bye, everyone! Wow, what a great class. I suppose it could have been worse. Hey, Patches. Thanks for behaving. I'm sorry I underestimated you. It appears you were capable of changing after all. Ugh, your genuine words make me sick. Well, let's up the compliment nonetheless. Aww! Olive hops around happily. This is the best day ever! Oh my dog, it's lunchtime! The best time of the day! Let's go!
Wow. Actually, that is actually a little bit more generous than I expected. The fact that Angel is like, maybe we can be friends one day, just not partners. And it's just like, damn. Wow. Who wouldn't keep an eyeball of their lover? Like I said, this game is hella gay. There are no canon straight pairings as far as I know. And Olive being paired with anyone makes them gay because Olive is non-binary. After locking the door to the library, Olive scampers off to the cafeteria while yelling, "Snacks, snacks, snacks!" Angel follows while politely asking Olive to quiet down. Better follow though. I just realized that if I wanted to like quote-unquote 100% the game, I would have had to make Brownie and Brownie and Coco happy at the beginning. So I guess I'll try to get that part on my own time, or maybe I'll jump back to that a little bit later, just to show it on stream. It appears everyone is occupied by food and conversation.
I'll have likely found a seat with their moronic friends. No matter, this short period will be better spent gathering up the ingredients for the perfect apocalypse.
Oh, more people at the lunch table this time now. Coco's talking to her friends about how she's worried about retail loss preventions while Brownie's working the cafeteria till...
Patches, sorry I ran ahead of you. I was just so hungry. Oh, Olive, you wound me. You know I have abandonment issues. I might just crack and murder someone. Oh, Patches, I care about you little lots. I never abandon you. Here.
Olive gives Patches a single coin.
I brought some lunch money, but Coco packed me a surprise lunch for helping her set up for today. You should probably spend it on something nice. I'll be sure to spend it all in one place. Come sit with me when you have your little lunch.
Olive continues digging into their food. The vending machine is full of cheap dog treats and canned food.
Heightened risk of heart disease at the press of a button, all for the price of 1 coin? How convenient. But alas, this physical body needs sustenance. Let's see what we have here.
Patches reaches into the vending machine and pulls out a bloody rotten skull.
Well, this isn't what I ordered.
He reaches back and pulls out a can of generic dog food.
Now that's more like it. The dog must have had their head skinned and thrown into the vending machine. A treat indeed.
Felix stares at the cafeteria food suspiciously.
Do you think this is real fish? It looks too good to be real fish. It's probably made of cats. Ah! It's a good thing Mittens lent me some luxury dog food. I wish I had fish, though. I have a can of fish eyes right here. It's even labeled, so there's no need to be suspicious of its legitimacy. What? Fish eyes? I love fish eyes. You can have it if I get something in return. Perhaps your magic wand. I couldn't. My parents would ground me.
Patches begins opening a generic can of salty fish eyes. It stinks. Patches is doing a great job not looking like he wants to barf.
Okay, you can borrow my wine for the rest of the day.
Felix gives Patches the wand and immediately snatches his can of food.
Oh dear Baphomet, thou hast blessed me. Have this too, I have no need for such gruel.
Felix gives Patches his can of luxury dog food and then proceeds to messily eat the can of fish eyes. On the menu today are burgers, grilled fish, raw steak, and cupcakes baked in home ec class.
Single coin is gonna get me nowhere. Inflation's a bitch.
Some posters advertising the ambiguous sports team, as well as a call to vote for Luna as student council president. Of course, Luna is running for student government.
Oh, hey Patches.
Ginger looks exhausted.
Wow, you look possessed by an evil spirit. Good one. I'm just drained, trying to keep all the dogs together while helping Sparky supervise gym class. They keep running around and biting at their stitches. On the bright side, it's easy to focus on my magic when Sparky is talking about Ultimate Frisbee. It's a very soothing voice. Hey Ginger, your family is clarinet, right? Yes, why do you ask?
Patches pulls out the grimoire and flips to the page in the biography section.
Take a look for yourself.
Ginger lazily scans the page. It contains biographies of bloodhounds and Siamese cats from generations ago.
Your fur looks very nicely braided like that, Ginger. I had no idea bloodhounds could get their fur that long. Do you think I could? I'm trying to read, Patches.
Fucking Christ. When your dom doesn't want to pay you attention, just tug on their hair. Patches tugs at Ginger's braid in an attempt to pull out a piece of fur. She absentmindedly pats Patches on the head.
Oh, you're always so hungry for attention. It's endearing.
She seems completely oblivious to what he just tried to do. Ginger's attention returns to the grimoire. She suddenly jumps. Magic stitches loosen on the zombies surrounding her.
Wiccan, isn't that...
Hey dog, what gives?
Ginger, you're supposed to be holding the zombies together so we can accurately test canine-feline relations. Oh, my dog. I never knew my family. Having an existential crisis, I presume. Huh? What's this?
Mittens notices the grimoire. They begin flipping through it while Ginger explains herself to Whisk in a panic. Their eyes widen as they begin to read the contents. Patches slips away while everyone is distracted. Patches steals the crystal ball with Mitten while Misk and Wit are distracted by the grimoire.
Oh, hi. I was just... Whoa, cool ball. Bet it'd be wicked to shoot hoops with.
Yes, wicked.
Ooh, just another jock with only 2 brain cells. I've got everything I need to start the perfect apocalypse. I'm Patches.
Olive's mouth is full of food. It's a repugnant sight.
Are you ready to eat lunch together? I sure am.
Patches presents his can of yum yum puppy food.
Whoa, yum yum puppy food. I love their bacon bits.
Do you want some?
You would share? Oh my gosh, you're so wonderful, Patches.
You were technically the one who paid for it.
I'll just eat whatever you have left over. You're a growing kitty after all. I mean dog. Let's eat.
Oh, I didn't realize this was an option too. Patches shares his lunch with Olive. We're both super happy. Damn, I'm finding more of these than I thought existed. Who knew making people happy could make you so happy? Hey Issy. Love seeing you play with a character who looks just like you, with your outfit too. The same school outfit. Yes, I'm literally in the school outfit. This is true. You have made it obvious to everyone. Me and Patches have so much in common. We both like eating lunch with our friends, and nothing else. Patches shares his lunch with Olive. Olive is super happy. The bell rings, marking the end of lunch. Chapter 5, Gym. I just realized the dots on the fucking colon are stars. That's super cute. And not stealing other friends' body? Oh, I will certainly steal friends' body. Sorry. Borrow! I'm gonna borrow a friend's body. It's fine. You won't come back with any scars from mountain climbing or something else dangerous. I would never. Gosh. Friends being like, oh yeah, let's trade for the day. That'd be weird. Oh yeah, now I'm thinking of that anime, your name. Kimi no Nawa. It's about body training, amongst other things. Del, I don't know why we've been surprised by you. Maybe it's because of the dualism of you. that cat and dogism, as it were. Body swap with consent. I think you're a sweet, cool friend who I like lots platonically. You're a rad friend, so of course I'd be okay with letting you borrow my body. There are people who will not let their best friends drive their car. So, excuse me for being at all surprised that someone would be willing to trade their body for a time. Headmate swap. You and Drizzle have talked about that, Nova. I know that Drizzle had a dream once about doing like a headmate exchange or something. Weird dream.
It's back to the library for me. Have a cool ass period, Patches.
Olive gives Patches a big hug. He's learned better than to fight back at this point.
I just want you to know I'm super proud of you for being such a good boy today. I'll see you at the assembly. We can sit together.
Oh boy, more quality Olive time. You should get to class before you're late.
Bye!
Olive runs to supervise the next period in the library.
Today's been productive. I have everything I need to start the apocalypse.
All that's left is to get a piece of Ginger's fur so I can get my body back. A bunch of cats and dogs can be heard bickering down the field. I'm putting my paw down on this, Tigger. I did want to skip at least a little bit of something. They're arguing about who should be the two team captains for the two opposing teams because Sparky is a team captain and so is Ginger because they're in the friend circle that is trying to make sure all the dogs get healed or whatever. But Tigger is pointing out how having two dogs as the two team captains is kind of antithetical to this whole dog-cat day of unity. But also she has the ulterior motive of really just wanting to show off how good of a captain she is.
Stop interrupting Ginger, you filthy animals. Oh, thank you. Sparky, I'm feeling completely exhausted. It'd be great to take the rest of the period off.
Aw, why didn't you say so? Feel free to do whatever you need. I'll catch you up to speed after school.
Thank you.
Before you go... Ginger runs off.
Bam, no Ginger. Bam, no Ginger. No team captain. Guess you'll need a replacement, huh, Sparky boy?
Tigger flexes her pecs. Okay, fine, you can be a team captain.
Sweet.
But Captain, she's just gonna be disrespectful of your authority. Oh, Rover, there's no authority here, it's just a friendly game of baseball.
You're on my team, Pipsqueak. What? Sparky boy says we gotta mix up cats and dogs between teams. Which I'll put up with, just cause it'll be sweet when I crush him while dragging your dead weight.
No, please, Captain, don't make me. It's a learning experience, Rover. You'll do fine. Rover looks like he's about to contest. But instead bows his head down to his captain and walks towards what will surely be his demise. In that case, Angel, you're on my team since you're a cat and all. Sparky elbows him in the ribs and laughs knowingly. Sparky and Tigger take turns choosing teammates, alternating between cats and dogs so that the teams are as even as possible. Sparky is captain of the home team and Tigger is the away team. There is a giant horsefly in my room and I hate it. Fuck. Alright, we're all set.
Let's play ball!
Well, actually, we're all gonna take a few minutes to get to know our teammates. Friendship makes every team stronger. Tigger and many other classmates groan audibly.
Whatever, you'll lose to me either way.
Pfft, a friendship break? I suppose that's the perfect time to ditch class and get a lock of Ginger's fur. Hey, Patches.
Aren't you excited to run around, throw stuff, catch stuff? I'm shaking uncontrollably with excitement. That's great! You should really join the sports team. We play sports after school every day. The sports team, huh? That sounds terribly organized and vague. Just choose one sport and stick with it. Aw, we can't just be restricted to one sport. It'd be unfair to all the other sports. Anyway, enough about that. How's it going? Do you need anything? Sparky, I'm a dog in a zombie cat's body and I have to attend gym class like my life literally depends on it. Furthermore, everyone here is a jock and smells bad. I want out. Oh no! That sucks, Patches. I wish I could help, but gym class is important and I like to think everyone can learn to enjoy a sport or two. You can have a hug if that makes you feel better. Actually, it would make me feel better if you stood right there. Oh, you're a lot easier to please than I thought. Glad to help you feel better. Hey Patches, how's it going? Do you need anything? I don't need anything at the moment. Alrighty then, hope you're having fun making new friends. Hey little man, so you're with the Husky for the day, huh? Well, no matter what team you're on, you're a cat. Show off just how strong you can be. And if you need anything, I'm here for you, little bro. Actually, there's a small way you can help me. That musclehead Sparky won't let me leave the field to visit my friend. What? I'll wreck him for you, little man. Tigger rolls up her non-existent sleeves. Oh, no need for that. I'd honestly like to do the wrecking myself. If you'd really like to help, a simple distraction would do wonders. A distraction, huh? What kind of distraction you looking for? Oh, just something simple, not too gaudy. Huh. Well, if it's a quiet distraction, everyone will be able to focus on my muscles a little better. Why don't you go for a home run? Huh? You know, bat the ball out of orbit. While everyone is in total awe, you can run off and meet your little friend. Wait, why do you want me to get a home run? I'm on the opposing team. Dude, we're on the same team. Cat pride. You can do anything you want if you know every cat in Kimono Woods is rooting for you. I find that hard to believe. Oh gosh, you talk like you ain't ever had a team backing you. Well, no worries, little man. You got my support. Get some other animals to hype you up too. I swear it'll make a huge difference. Now go for that home run. Ugh. A brown paper bag labeled Tigger. Something's rustling in it. Patches reaches for the lunch bag when he thinks Tigger isn't watching. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Little man, what do you think you're doing? If you want a bite of my mid-game fuel, you could have just asked. Tigger reaches into the lunch bag and pulls out a looking hamster. Man, we just finished up lunch, but I'm still pretty hungry. You want the head or the butt? You know what? I think I'll hold back. You're looking at this thing like a piece of meat, and I can't stand in the way of a fellow cat and his prey. Tigger gives Patches the hamster. Don't eat it all in one place now. Hey little man, need anything? Are you a tiger? Actually, it's pronounced Tigger. No. A tiger is a massive striped cat from the islands or rainforest. Have you seriously never seen one? Or maybe you see one every time you look in the mirror. Huh? Big cats? What, tigers, huh? Tigger is processing what Patches has just told her. Oh, naturally it appears I am mistaken. You are definitely all cat. But how will I know for sure? How should I know? Tigger looks like she's on the verge of tears. Do you have 2 pointy ears? Yeah. Do you have a long tail? Yeah! Do you love savory salmon snack packs? I love those! Done, you're a cat. Wow! Whew, good to hear. I wouldn't want to start feeling singled out from all the other cats. Oh, you don't stand out at all. Get away! No fraternizing with the enemy! Rover, this is a friendly game. Be nice. Yes, Captain. Howdy. Oh, howdy, call me Angel, I suppose. Howdy, Angel, I suppose. So, like, did you want something? Got any tips for getting a home run? Oh! You want to choke up on the bat, make eyes on the pitcher, and swing through with your hips? Oh my dog, that's just too much potential for Iranius. Oh my dog, that is just too much potential for innuendos while I'm talking to you jocks and bats and balls. Can you give me more straightforward advice? Whoa, I'm giving you advice from the best of the best! I have no idea what that means, but thanks. Yeah, it's pretty complicated, but you get good at anything if you do it 100 times. Let me guess, you learned all this from Sparky. I sure did. There's a super awesome and super secret way to hit a home run, though. I might tell you if you bring me something to play with while we wait for the game to start. What could you possibly want? Something cool! Cool, isn't that a little ambiguous? Ambiguous? What does that mean? Never mind. Well, good luck! Oh, you again. Patches' hamster bites him. Ah! He throws the hamster over, catches it swiftly. Oh, dog, it's a killer rat! No, the stupid rodent is actually a hamster. Or, I think it is, it could just be as easily a very hairy gremlin. It's actually pretty cool. Cool, you say? I suppose I inadvertently held up my end of the bargain. Oh, right! So the secret to getting a home run is confidence! Of course it is. I find getting lots of compliments really helps. I'll show you. I like your fur cut, your eye patch is cool, and your personality is kind of hot and cold, but I think it makes you a rat to talk to. Huh? I suddenly feel great? Like you're triggering my fight or flight response. Oh, I'm not sure what that means, but if you can fight and fly, I bet you can get a home run too. Thanks. Wait, you're a rover. I think I've seen your name and number in just about every bathroom at school. Oh, heck yeah! Did you see them? Did you see them and maybe wanted to call me up? Without a doubt. I felt an uncontrollable urge to call the number and have its owner meet me at a remote location. With no witnesses. Whoa, awesome! It'd be so fun to play ball in the wilderness. Play ball? Yeah, what else? I just thought you put your number up for... Rover looks completely oblivious. Never mind, the bathroom wall sounds like the perfect place to make new Jack friends. Hey Patches, how's it going? Did you need anything? Time to play ball, Sparky. I call batter. Wow, I love the confidence. Usually the away team would bat first, but maybe we can make an exception here. Whatever it takes to get a home run. Aw, a home run? What, you don't believe I can get one? Oh, I believe you can. It's just, I hope it's for the right reasons. This game is supposed to be about having fun and making friends. If you're aiming to excel, just make sure it's for you. Oh, it's for me, alright. For me to escape your insufferable presence, that is. Great! It's great seeing you so passionate about something that isn't your other hobbies. I know you'll do great, Patches. Sparky explains the rules and all the students head for their positions. Patches is batting, Tigger is the catcher bot, and Sparky stands on the pitcher's mound. You can do it, little man. Ugh. Sparky pitches the ball. Patches swings as hard as they can. He misses. Tigger manages to catch it. Ugh. It's alright, little man. You're doing your best. Sparky pitches the ball again and again. Patches can't seem to hit it. 3 strikes, you're out! I hate this. Oh, shoot. Aw, Patches. Shut up, I don't need your toxic positivity. No, I wasn't going to. Look, it sucks to fail at anything. I mean, I let losing get the best of me all the time. And then the other dogs would worry I got my feelings hurt, and then I'd feel even worse. And now I realize sometimes you make mistakes, and it's frustrating. And it feels the world set you up to steal a wand and almost commit murder on some misunderstanding dogs. That's, really specific. And you can't really forgive yourself but that's when your friends step in to help you. Sparky hugs Patches really hard. It's okay to feel bad. Move on whenever you're ready.
Thanks. No problem. Everyone cheers Patches on. Sparky and Tigger are super happy.
Wow, that really was awesome. I think I got you all wrong, Sparky. Your muscles aren't on the outside, they're on the inside.
Thanks?
Screw winning and losing. I just want to throw a ball and run around with some cool cats and dogs.
Yeah. Whoopee. Let's get on with the rest of the game. The game continues without incident. Whew. That was a good close game. So, can I leave now? Did you have fun and make new friends?
Sure.
Then go ahead. Just make sure to be back by the time the bell rings. The assembly is happening just further down the field.
See ya, Angel. Great work out there today. Bye!
Patches slips past the caution tape. His spell collar doesn't shock him. Footprints in the dry floor lead to the gymnasium. Must be Ginger. It might be a good idea to have a weapon on paw. That is, if you intend on using it. It feels weird hearing this and Lil Wayne and 50 Cent at the same time. That's hell of a multitask. Ginger is sitting cross-legged in the middle of the room. She almost looks asleep.
Boo! No, I need to focus. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Patches? I'm sorry, it's difficult to focus on holding the dogs together and talk to you at the same time. They're just so rambunctious. If only we were doing yoga instead of baseball.
That's too bad. I see why you came to the spot to focus then. Far away from prying eyes, completely isolated.
Please, Patches. We're so close to saving everyone.
What do you think, I was gonna kill you?
Yes!
Well, I just wanted to check up on you. And maybe it was a little validating to scare you too.
Oh, thank dog. I'm exhausted, but I'll be fine. Thanks for checking. How are you? Are you okay, Patches?
Oh, why wouldn't I be?
You just seem so conflicted. I care about you, as a friend, of course. I know how hard it can be to change and let people in. But our new friends are actually really nice. I never imagined my life could end up this way. I always thought I'd die young. But now I see a future. And it's full of happy cats and dogs. Oh, sorry. I'm talking about myself a lot. I guess it would be interesting to know if my experience resonated with you at all.
I don't like this.
That's okay. We don't have to talk about your feelings yet or at all. I just wanted to check up on you.
Uh-huh. Thanks, Ginger. I'm glad you're doing so well, too. Good luck keeping things together. I better get going or I'll miss the assembly.
Bye, Patches. I'm gonna stay here and focus.
Ginger closes the eyes to meditate again. This will be a good time to get that fur. You just need a knife to cut it with.
Ah, yes, a very special knife. I haven't used it since that fateful day.
After all, anything that touched Angel's blood was sacred to me.
Maybe it's time to get some more use out of it.
Ginger is meditating. Patches silently cuts away a piece of fur from Ginger's braid. And now for the grand finale. Patches runs off to the assembly location in the field. Chapter 6, End of the Day. The bell rings, making the end of the school day. Everyone gathers in the field in front of Coco and Mittens.
Patches! Oh my gosh, I've missed you! It really has been eons, hasn't it? I was a little worried. Ginger looks so tired. I wasn't sure if every puppy's stitches will fall out. But it looks like everything's okay. I think cats and dogs got along pretty well too. They sure did. Everyone quiet. Ahem. Mittens? Hello everyone. As you know, today is an experiment to see what a day would look like if cats and dogs lived, worked, and learned side by side. It is this experiment that all canine lives here depend on. But I'm beginning to think that shouldn't be the case. What? But Mitt, you promised you'd heal them. Oh dear, by that I mean, your lives and bodies shouldn't depend on me or this experiment of a school day. They are yours. I'm just here to give them back. Oh, that's more like it. Whoopee! Did you hear that, Patches? Wait, the dogs really win you over that much? I just think I owe more of my status to dogs than I thought. And I've realized I might have a bit of a dog complex. Oh, I'll deal with that guilt when I get the opportunity to apologize to Ginger. Anyway, I'll make things right, shall we?
Wait. A dog complex? It just hit me. A dog complex like a fucking Lolita complex or something. Fucking Christ. Like how they said, Patches was a, what's that thing? A felinophile? Fucking Christ. Ugh. Sorry, our brain goes through so many different things, voice acting and embodying characters, especially with our whole little plural brain, considering, for us, voice acting is like having temporary headmates. Which is why when we do voice acting streams with characters we really resonate with, sometimes we walk away with headmates. Mittens rummages around in their bag.
Looking for this.
Patches pulls out the stolen crystal ball. With a wave of Felix's wand, the ball glows brightly and bursts into pink flames. A skeletal arm reaches out. It grips the sacrificial skull and places it in the maw of...
Baphomet!
Another worldly being breaks out of the flames of the crystal ball. The field shakes under its weight. The being twitches its head towards Patches.
No, this is my family's power. What are you doing with it?
Patches presents Ginger's tuft of fur to the being.
I want my body back.
The being snaps the fur out of Patches' paw. Its head creaks as it turns to stare at Angel.
Wait!
Angel feels a soul being ripped from his body. His screams fade into nothingness. Patches feels a similar sensation. Everything goes dark. Patches gasps for breath.
Patches! I'm me again. Oh boy, do I ever feel alive. What are you doing? This is my body, Olive. It belongs to me. But you're scaring everyone. You're scaring me. I don't know why you're doing this, but we can talk. I promise I'll listen for as long as it takes.
Olive looks at Patches pleadingly. Baphomet leans in to hear Patches' next request. Just put them all back together. The being pauses and stands up straight with unnatural jittery movements. As you wish. The entire field rumbles.
Huh? Was it all a dream? My battle scar, it's gone! Patchy!
Olive hugs Patches so hard his ribs might break. He pats him softly on the back.
I was so afraid you were gonna... Do what? Hurt my best friend? I'm your best friend?
I'm not saying it again.
Wait, Angel? Holy cats, not again! Ah, please, please, don't be gone. I can't do this again.
Ginger walks in.
So, it looks like the healing went well?
Angel sits up. He slowly turns his head to look at Patches.
You!
He lunges at Patches, attempting to tear his throat out with his teeth.
Wait, Angel! Get off of me! You fucking bastard, I'll kill you!
Sparky lifts Angel off of Patches. Oh, you're so small now.
Sparky, Patches stole his body back. We have to... No, Angel. Look around. Look at all the doggies.
Angel looks around. He sees that all the dogs have been healed. He looks down at his own body. He's a cat again, completely healed as well.
Huh? You have a lot of explaining to do, Patches. I think little Patchy is a big softy now. Huh, Patchy boy, you decided you wanted to get after school milkshakes with the cool kids after all. On second thought, Angel, just kill me. Can somebody please explain to me what's going on?
Other cats and dogs in the field are similarly confused. Coco tells them the lengthy story of how Patches and Angel swap bodies, how she killed nearly every dog at Hakucho High, and how they were resurrected as a zombie army, etc. Play the first 2 games. By the end of the story, all the students are zoning out and chatting amongst themselves.
Well then, that was the most eventful day of school I've ever had. But, let me guess. You thought it was perfect.
Olive hits Patches.
Ow? You scared me so much, Patchy! But I guess I'll forgive you since you were best friends. You'd forgive me for anything, wouldn't you? I'll give you punchies if you scare me again, though.
Olive growls softly. It's obvious they mean business.
I better not incur your wrath then. Let's say bye to everybody, and then walk home together. We can watch cartoons and eat peanut butter. That actually sounds kinda nice. Ready to go? Not quite. There are a few more people I'd like to chat with. Whoopee! Lead the way!
Oh, there's a whole load of treasures behind the school. Rover and I do expeditions all the time.
Yeah! Toys are as far as the eye can see, snacks as far as the snout can smell. Oh my, it sounds so delightful. But there are otherworldly riches. There must be terrifying gatekeepers, like a dragon guarding a hoard, no?
That's the best part. The dragon wants you to take their treasure.
That sounds amazing. It's trash, Olive. They're talking about trash. I'm certain no one condones you all dumpster diving and dragging the smell of hot garbage into the school.
But it'd be such a waste. Why take the trash out when you can take it in? And by that, I mean in my mouth, where it belongs.
Perhaps another dog's trash is another cat's treasure.
Whoa, that's some deep stuff you're stepping in, Felix.
Thank you, Doug.
It's Doug.
Thank you, Doug. And you as well, Rover. I feel like such a fool for having believed you are nothing but destructive cat maulers.
The only thing I want to maul here is garbage. And sometimes electric cords.
I'm all those things as well. Well, it appears you're all having a very important conversation.
Well, it appears you're all having a very important conversation.
Olive and I will take our leave now. Bye, guys!
We'll save some trash for you two.
Hi, Angel. Hi, Luna. Hello, Olive. Angel. Oh dear, I mean Patches. Hi, you guys. It's so nice being back in my body. I don't like that you cut my fur, though. Well, I don't like that you grew my fur out. The long fur is nice, and yours grew so much in a short time. Did I stutter? Please don't fight. Fight? Oh no, we just talk like this sometimes. Oh! Don't worry, the thought of resolving my issues with Angel using violence has begun to make me feel... dead. Why not be upfront about your feelings, Yeah! Kill them with brutal honesty. That's what my mother always says. No! Baby steps, I suppose. It's just refreshing to see you back to normal, Patches. Oh really? It seemed an awful lot like everyone liked me more with Angel in my body. Oh, no! I'm sorry to give you that impression. In truth, I was only so supportive of your behavioral change because I thought it was you. You've become more and more distant since middle school. To see you being open was a relief. Well, that would be quite petty of me, wouldn't it? I'm sorry I worried you, Luna. I just absolutely despise being open about these things called emotions. That's right, I can't pretend it's the easiest thing to do. Just know that I care about you. You're the best vice president I could ask for. Aww! Olive pulls everyone to a group hug. We better bid farewell to our other friends before we leave. See you in the next club meeting, Patches. I'll see you whenever.
Oh, that's both of the devs. Nice. Tigger and Holly are in the middle of a heated conversation.
Whoa, so you had no arms? Yeah, it was a huge inconvenience. I was just kind of sat there all day. Man, how'd you play sports without arms? You don't play sports? Sorry, I don't get it. You just do something else that doesn't require arms, like sitting. Or like soccer. No, like, well, I guess you could technically play soccer. Or skateboarding, rollerblading, track and field. Well, I've never really done any of those things, and having no arms on top of that, I just embarrassed myself and everyone would laugh at me. Okay, but will they laugh at you if I pounce on them and do this?
Tigger flexes hard.
No, but I will. Well, that's good enough for me. Now that my body's healed, I was just gonna play it safe and stick to reading. But I didn't always think ice skating looked pretty. Maybe I'd be easier to start if I had a friend with me. Yo, let's do it!
Olive and Patches decide to let this newfound friendship blossom. Did you almost say every pony? No, Olive almost said every puppy, but realized they're in mixed company of dogs and cats, so every puppy would not be accurate.
Oh my gosh, wasn't today just the best day ever? Olive, you literally just spent all day reading, snacking, and then almost getting banished to the Shadow Realm by your so-called best friend. Almost!
I'd say any day where we're not getting brutally murdered is a pretty good day.
I'm with Sparky on this one. Well, I think today would only be a win if we all got milkshakes. Milkshakes! Remember the first time we got milkshakes? Yeah, Sparky wouldn't stop eating my fries.
They were my fries!
I'll treat you to fries, Brownie. Ooh, that makes them taste way better.
Everyone but Patches is chatting about milkshakes and dinner food. He fidgets a little.
Oh, no. We're making Patchy feel left out. Wow, Olive. You're doing a better job of singling me out than I ever could. Oh, no.
Sparky feels the urge to howl as well.
Honestly, Patches, the first time we got milkshakes kinda sucked. My feet were covered in blood. We had to hide Coco's cat ears under a dumb sun hat, and Sparky wouldn't stop eating my fries.
I paid for those fries!
and I like that sun hat. Maybe if you come along, we can get up to some real shenanigans. The non-lethal sort, I mean. Like unscrewing the tops of salt shakers. Yes! Genius, I love it! Well, I'd love to join you, but Olive and I have plans tonight. And I'm not just saying that out of spite. We will commit petty crimes some other time. Pfft, have fun being lame. See you later, Patches. If you ever want an outlet for your violent tendencies, we can work out together sometime. I'll see you next time I visit Hector High. I mean, if the facility can ever forgive us for killing them, resurrecting them as zombies, and leaving them to wander the woods while we have free reign of the school for the day. We can only hope. Ready to go, Patches? Let's go. I'm looking forward to seeing you eat an entire jar of peanut butter. Yay!
Perfect ending. So yeah, that's Purrfect Apawcalypse Patches Infurno. The Infurno was the friends we made along the way. Disgusting. Patches joins the archery team type of kid. I could see it, I could see it. You win. So, if I wanted to completely 100% this game, I would have to get Sparkly Heart on Mitt and Coco. Those are the only ones I missed out on. But they are hearted, just not Sparkle Hearted. I guess I'll play this again some other time. Although, if I'm gonna do an essay about this, I'll probably go back to at least see the you made Coco and Brownie happy thingy, because that's the only one I think I can that's the only other one that I didn't see that I possibly can see. Though it would be cool to see if there's like one where you can make Mitt and their brother happy. Actually, I never talked to them. Oh, that's as far back as I can go. I actually didn't see them. Here we go. I thought it was someone I forgot to talk to. Ginger is talking excitedly with Mittens. That's the dog that Mittens has the complex over right now, I think.
Hi, Ginger. Hi, Mittens. Olive, it's nice to see you. Hello, Olive. Hello, Patches. So, you took a cat's body for a joyride. Did you get it out of your system? Can't say I recommend it. What were you two talking about? Oh, Mint and I are gonna make a presentation for the principals of our schools. Something that'll convince them to allow some inter-school activities. Perhaps they'd even allow some communal school days like today. I'm just visualizing it. A massive, colorful trifold with modern examples of cats and dogs working together, as well as ancient examples from the Grimoire. And the board in and of itself will have a creative collaboration between students from both of our schools. Oh my dog, that sounds so fun! I have leftover paints from making the banner in the school lobby today. Can I help? Absolutely. All cats and dogs are welcome. When everything is complete, we should present it to our new family for practice. Huh? My new family? Yes, the Wiccan family. Blood is blood after all. Oh wow. Oh my dog. This trifold has to be perfect! I can't have them thinking I'm just some freaky magical mutt. If it eases your mind, my family is easily swayed by the magically adept. In fact, after we tell them what you're capable of, I wouldn't be surprised if they respected your opinion more than Whisk's. I heard that. I guess that's good to know. Olive hugs Ginger. Don't be worried, Ginger. Your family already likes you. Yes, Whisk and I think you're pretty alright. Aw. I can't believe it. If all goes well, I might be able to attend the same school. So I'm not getting rid of Angel and Coco for the rest of time. How disappointing. Olive smacks Patches on the head. It's not very effective. I'm kidding, of course. I'm looking forward to seeing you two tear down the fabric of society from the inside out. Let me know if there's any politicians that need to be swayed. Non-violently, of course. I was on board until you said non-violent. We'll keep you in the loop, Patches. Olive hugs Ginger and meant goodbye. My brain's going, oh yeah, they are related, and it's just like, damn, now I have a legitimate incest ship that I'm shipping. Fuck. Well, I guess I just scratch off my bingo card for 2023. Fucking Christ. So, you're a dog, huh? Is that a problem? Huh? No, not at all. Patches rolls his eyes. Olive looks very nervous. Look, I'm really sorry. It must have been so annoying talking to me. All I did was insult your entire species and hit on you. For the record, I don't think you're a bad dog or a bad cat. Great, because I live for your approval. Oh shit, I didn't mean it like... Maybe we can get to know each other better sometime. That might help convince me your apology is worth accepting at all. Oh, I think Mint planned on having a magic club visit Haikyuu High in the future to study magic with some dogs. Maybe our paths will cross. Perhaps. Olive looks a little less nervous. Now, perfect ending. To me, it was like, perfect ending, I was like, wait, we gotta go back, and Patches walks back to talk to them. That's my life. Hello, you're Sarah. Welcome to chat, and thanks for following. Your future will be filled with happiness and sadness. Damn, this is definitely one of our most poppin' streams, certainly this month. Credits time! Hi, I'm Denny. I drew everything and wrote everything and programmed all the easy stuff. Howdy, I'm Andy. I'm a powerful programmer that helped with super tech support. The soundtrack was made by the awesome composer Leon Beckers. And background personas were designed by the donors of the Hope From Home COVID-19 charity. Huge thanks to Pancake Puppy's Discord for beta testing the game and keeping my fear of furry hell alive through your weird and beautiful memery. It's been a lot of fun working on the Purrfect Apawcalypse series, but this game marks its end. That doesn't mean PA will disappear forever though. Tiny bits of PA related content might resurface every so often. PA will always be the studio's baby, a grotesque satanic furry baby. We'll be working on more games in the future. Follow us online to keep updated. Thanks again! And that is our Purrfect Apawcalypse. Ugh. Fucking Christ. Oh my gosh. Well, you can't see. I have to show you now. 12 hours overall. I think we played this like 3 times now. Probably. To such a degree. But we still were seeing new stuff, which was cool. And there's still one more making everyone happy scene that we've never seen.
But I think if I'm gonna 100% it, we'll probably get the Steam version first so we can get the achievements or whatever. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, fudgies. Alright. That was it for Purrfect Apawcalypse. Thanks for hanging out.